to Beyond the Doors of Creation, the campaign with that's been calorie-free since 2023. How's that? How's that one?
0 days
We're
since
always
being
snacking
calorie-free.
Actually, that's true. Calorie-free.
I literally have snacks.
Okay, you do have snacks.
Calorie-free, but substance-free since
2020.
Because COVID.
I was about
20.
to ask Josh if you're calling us the Diet D&D podcast, then Eric just solidified that with the substance-free bit.
Maybe that's what I should rename it. Diet D&D.
Ah, yes, the impossible campaign.
Triple D.
Yes. D&D.
And how many of
Zero.
Thomas's characters perish? I would definitely call it Diet D&D.
Yeah, that's fair.
Died D&D. Well, last session, you all threw me for a loop. The Stalwart Cohort.
Well, one of us three.
Yes, that one sitting over there.
Okay, Kurt, conceal your boner. Jesus fucking.
Just claim all of that for yourself.
In reviewing the footage, I don't think you technically had a 6th level spell slot, so
What are you talking about?
I'm feeling
You took
pretty
a long
good.
rest.
Not by the pond, you didn't.
Huh? No, I just had one already.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. The week you were gone, Spencer tried to.
Our DM used the rule of cool, and now we're here. So
That's correct.
I had, I had sorcery points. I don't know.
It's all good. It's okay. You all, after escaping the catastrophe at the mansion, with the individuals you were seeking, escaped with your lives, mostly, to a secluded little pond. You all took some time to rest up. You paid various different fees for staying at the pond and for resting up at the behest of Corey, the satyr, who was sitting there collecting for the Fey Lord Comarian, who apparently owned this parcel of land. He was not. There was a lot of sexual energy, a lot of nude police baton penis action. Yes. Anyway, so after some discussion and realizing that Finn was a bit nervous about Dr. Tang's threat to his people, wanted to be able to get messages to them, and so you all, following Kip as he pried open a tree, stepped through, and emerged on the other side on the outskirts of Cresthaven, the city where this campaign began so long ago. And after passing by Kip's childhood mansion, which seems to be in a bit of a transitionary state or something, you made it into the city proper, reconnected with some old contacts, spent some time at the Temple de Shantea, and all finally found a bit of peace and rest. Mervis and Kip under the stars, Finn with Alfman spending some time at the tavern catching up, and Orpheus, a bit of seclusion in the library, doing some reading. So we resume now in the dead of night as Orpheus and Kip are sleeping peacefully. Your dreams begin to stir. And once again, Orpheus, you see coming through your subconscious visions of this far-off place of Fort Shurivale, a place in a time, on a planet, somewhere you've never seen or been before. And Kip, the vision comes to you now too. Another piece of this story that seems to be being projected by Mallory Lancaster about Illumine's incursion on her world. You see glimpses again, Orpheus, where the story had left off for you, and now Kip, you're picking up in this unfamiliar place in your dreams. Orpheus, the last thing you had seen was the far-off city in the distance of Arcanists. Seems to have, either by their own hands or through influence of Illumine, had basically nuked themselves, destroying and sending a massive blast wave across the countryside. Mallory, at the 11th hour, was able to harness these runes she had carved into her arm from Illumine, using its power against it, forming a green shield over the city. Now, as the vision comes to you again, the city untouched by the blast due to Mallory's power, but the trees and the landscape around have been scorched. Trees have been knocked over, and the vision takes you through. You get a sense of the people's fear in this city, of Eldon's increased desperateness at trying to figure out what's next. The predominant power source in the world, the Arcanists in the far-off city of Wallachia, gone. Hundreds of thousands of lives extinguished in an instant at their own hands. And throughout this vision, you see the figure Orpheus, who you've seen previously, the young girl, Alice, the 17-year-old who Mallory and Eldon had adopted. This deep resentment and anger. She's a teenager, but she's also rebellious against these two people who are not her parents. And you see tensions are beginning to rise as Mallory and Eldon discuss, what do we do next? We may be the last standing civilization on this continent, on this planet, we don't know, and Illumina is going to focus on us now. The vision suddenly fades, and you see again Mallory proper in this seemingly endless white space floating in place. Orpheus, you've seen each time this vision has come, you've seen these endless threads of green light coming off of her, and each time it seems like they're being severed one by one by one. Your vision flashes between her floating in space and her pounding at invisible walls, desperate, beginning to scream, looking trapped. Help! Help! Where are you? Eldon! And she freezes back in place. The image static back and forth, and it vanishes again. You fall back into sleep. We cut away to a calm portion of the forest where Kip and Mervis sleep peacefully under the stars.
Roll for initiative.
Mervis, you take 48 points of bludgeoning damage as you are awoken from your sleep by a sudden smash to your face.
What the fuck?
The next one comes at you not at advantage. You dodge out of the way as you feel a powerful blast of air go right past your head. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Of course. Can't have one night. One freaking night.
It's morning. You guys are still in the town, I believe. So.
Kip's there.
I was gonna say, I feel like I would.
Yeah. Do you shout something after you get clocked in the head?
Yes, that's exactly what I yelled.
So yeah, Kip, you hear Mervis scream out. You open your eyes and you see.
I'm probably really cute.
You don't see anything super substantial, but you see wind swirling around right above Mervis. You can go ahead and roll initiative if you want.
That's a nat 1 on my part.
Way to start it off.
He literally just did you roll your die for it?
Yeah.
Oh, he got these really cool new blue dragon scale dice that are so dope, and a nat 1. Okay.
Looks like you got to throw away those dice you just got.
You got a nat 1. I got a 2.
Okay, and not great on this side either, but
I just realized that I forgot to.
Total.
You just said a rush or air. Sorry, I just realized I forgot.
Total 6.
It's okay. I don't even.
You want to
6?
Total of 6.
You want to just do this one in the head?
Yeah. And
Okay.
what did you get total?
Well, that would be a total of actually 6 because I have plus 4.
Okay, so it'll just go back and forth. So first up is
That's fine.
this swirling mass of air that is right in front of you. You see the only way you can really tell is obviously there's movement in front of you, but you see like leaves and like pieces of dirt and stuff that are pulled up into this. It looks like a little tornado.
A little mini tornado.
A 27
Damn.
and
Why you
and
asking
24.
God?
24. Let's see. Yeah, that'll hit me.
Dust devil interrupted like a baseball game. Huge. It's like freaking huge.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
This coach comes in, drags this poor kid because it was like a little league or something, and this guy stitches
And 16
him.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I am.
He was
really
achieving his
bloody.
final form. You know not to interrupt that in an anime.
These two strikes, whack, whack. It is now like Mervis and Kip's turn. However you wish to do it. Where would you say your gauntlet is?
On my hand, I actually have
As you
attuned to it
as
correctly.
you wake up.
Yeah, I have it attuned.
Okay.
He just sleeps with his gauntlet, man.
Well,
That's just what
I
happens.
changed my attuned items, and when I do that, I have them on.
Hey, I ain't judging, man.
So I'm going to.
More impressed than anything. I can barely sleep with any clothes on, let alone full armor.
Oh, you sleep
not
fucking
wearing
in the nude with
In
just
the
a
buff.
gauntlet on.
Well, it's a gauntlet,
Mhm.
and like I pretty much wear like robes, so.
You're like, I'm out, guys, and see you later.
All right.
That's my time.
Yeah, any like full armor you would have on, you have to remove for like to get a long rest. But
Right.
You have to
in this
doff
case, yeah.
Except for light armor.
Doff it.
Really?
Yes, except for light
Oh.
armor.
Okay.
That's why I like robes.
I am going to look over and
Because
it's like,
light armor is like your shirt.
Kip, lob a heel over
I'm like,
here.
"Oh."
And I'm
Like a
going
dog.
to.
Heal me.
Let's
Kip's
see
ears
if I
just
can
perk
find
up.
where I
Huh?
have this.
We are gonna play Blues Clues. Who are we gonna fight?
Hold on, I need to find where I put this in the notes.
I say that is a heavy hit.
The owlbear mutagen.
No.
What is that?
Where is it?
It's an owl bear.
Because hold on, sorry it's taking so long. I wasn't
Oh, that-
expecting for this to immediately happen.
That's
So
Don't
sorry.
sweat it.
Oh, that's not Doric. That's Doric.
Yeah, let's see. Well, that hit hard, so I'm going to start off by casting the Shield of Faith around myself
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Awesome.
And I'm going to probably see if I've got anything for this. Let's start off with a Tasha's Mind Whip on this thing.
That'd be 2 spells.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You with it.
So used to bonus action.
Yeah.
Booming Blade then.
Booming blade. Okay.
Booming blade.
Okay. It's natural 17 plus. Yeah, I mean, if
Yeah.
26 doesn't hit it, I might as well just roll a new character. Okay,
Don't be so hard on yourself, bruv.
that is going to be a. Ooh, well, that was really high. That's that is 17 slashing plus another okay plus the 2d8 or I think it's d8s for the booming blade. So 3 and 3, so 6 thunder damage and might as well get a good hit off of this because it did so much damage to me initially. So I'm going to pump a 3rd level spell slot in for another. It's another 48.
You want more d8s?
Sure. For points of lightning damage.
Nice. And do you stand up?
Yeah, of course I'm standing up.
I guess flailing on his back.
Just gotta ask. So you, hop to your feet, grab the Watchman's Wrath, pull up a bit of like spectral blue scales that come over you to kind of protect, and then slash out with a sword, make a good solid connection. The thunder and lightning that strike it kind of dissipates the wind a bit, but doesn't seem to hurt it quite as much as you'd expect. But still a good hit. Kip, what you got?
Well, if he's up and says like, I need some heals, I'm like, okay, here you go, and then I'm just gonna go 4th level healing word as a bonus action.
Okay.
Where's any of my default? Dice. 2, 6. Nice. 10. And 13 plus 5. Is 18 hit points back to you with that.
Ooh, nice.
And as I see this thing, I am gonna try and hit it with a Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip.
Which
Okay.
reaches out from my hand or arm even, and just tries to whip it. It's a naughty boy. Damn it, that's a 16. Does that hit his armor class?
16 will hit, yes.
Nice. Okay, takes 3d6 magical. Is it bludgeoning damage? I believe. Piercing damage, actually.
From
It's a
thorns.
thorn whip.
Yeah, I was just thinking if it would hit it harder, but I guess it's because it's got thorns. Okay, 4, 7. Wow, I'm really bad at math tonight. 13 piercing damage, and if it is large or smaller, I can pull it 10 feet closer to me, which I will do. I'm like, get over here, Scorpion.
I guess it depends. I don't know how close of
Get
a
over
move
here. Yeah, I don't know. It might already be really close. Doesn't matter. If we can't move, we can't move.
It comes a little bit closer to you.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Yeehaw,
Does that
bitch.
end your turn?
Lasso that
that'll do.
stable.
That'll do.
All right. At the end of your turn, then you hear from the surrounding forest.
Oh God, there's where they run.
It sounds just like normal wind, but
But sure,
Wow.
do better.
But like now it has a menacing undertone.
yeah, exactly. All right. Go ahead and make, if you would like, contested athletics or acrobatics. As you feel this thing come toward you, air rushes around your arm and tries to pull your gauntlet.
Acrobatics, I guess.
Okay. It's got a 15. Nice. You just rip your arm back, and it's not able to pull it off. That brings us to you guys' turn again.
Go for it.
Okay.
Do some damage.
I'm pretty pissed off. I'm going to cast Atasha's Mind Whip at it.
All right. That will fail with a -2 to intelligence.
Okay, yeah, that's 7. 11 points of psychic damage, and it no longer has a reaction. So I'm just gonna quicken another booming blade at it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna miss. And I'm just gonna walk away over to Kurt.
Okay.
Okay. I'm like, let's see, thinking air can catch fire. It's flammable. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
So I want to produce flame, and
Okay.
it's right next to me. I've done this before with other groups where I just like, instead of throwing it at it, I shove it in his face.
Yeah. Perfect.
To make it a melee spell attack instead of okay, that's gonna miss anyway. That's 12.
Oh, shucks.
That's my eye. So let's see. Did he still? I forget how much total damage did you start taking?
I
We spread
am
some.
currently at 51 of 116.
If he moves up next to me, sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I'm 51 of 116.
51 of 100. Okay. Well, you might do with now a 3rd level healing word. Hang on. No. Sorry. Cure wounds. That's what I meant to say. on, we'll roll that. 15 plus 5, 20. 20 hit points back to you.
Thanks, Skip.
Woo-hoo. I'm like, oh dear. The very air is attacking us.
Anything else?
Why are we so unlucky? I don't know. Nope, that'll do.
All right. How far did you move from the elemental?
Probably about. How far would you say you were?
Well, the air elemental is right up next to him now.
I pulled it.
If you guys slept reasonably like 5 feet apart,
probably, or 10. You know,
we could say 10 feet.
20.
Yeah.
Did you fall asleep spooning?
I mean,
15,
no.
20 feet. I'm on the other side of him.
Okay. And Tasha's Mind Whip, it can do action, bonus action, or move.
Yes, or.
Okay. It is going to move toward you.
Okay.
You see it just come towards you, and it is like occupying the same space as you now. It's loud as this air is just like rushing all around you. That's all it can do, though.
Okay.
I'm like, ooh, do that again. Oh, it's so loud. My little ears.
So you technically would get an attack of opportunity then.
Sure, with that -2 strength that I have.
Mm-hmm.
The mace comes. I grab it from behind my back by the handle because it's huge compared to me.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like here we go. Mace attack +2. That's an 11.
That will miss.
That'll miss. There you go. There you go. Very good.
You go to swing at it and kind of get caught in one of the
my-
air currents, and it spins you around a bit.
What else am I going to use my reaction for?
So now it is you guys' turn.
Okay, I'm going to once again cast Tasha's Mind Whip on it.
I'm going to once again ask for donations of Tasha's Mind Whip.
That's another fail.
And then 6, 7, 11. 11 points of psychic damage, and I'm going to walk away another 20 feet just in the opposite direction as this just goes kind of back and forth.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Second verse. Or third verse, same as the second verse. Okay. Let's see. Now it hasn't had its turn to move away.
Yeah. So so now it's 20 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, now I'll throw the fireball at it. 18 to hit. That's
Nice.
better.
That'll hit.
3d8 fire damage coming its way. Damn it. That's a 2. Well got. 7. 13 fire damage. And I feel like that will just... Yeah, that will do.
You whip this bit of fire at it. Oh. It's occupying Mervis's space.
Okay.
Oh no!
Well, I moved away.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So right as you see Mervis about to leave, you huck this fire at it. It kind of catches in part of the twister, and for a moment it just like brightens up this early morning meadow. Just this huge, and in this whirling fire with the light now, you can see these like hollow eyes, almost like slightly darkened, and then it goes out. It's very hurt.
Cool. Let's see.
So that brings us to its.
Did
you have anything else?
No.
Okay. So now it is its turn. Yeah, it's going to do the same thing. Move up and occupy your space. Because. Yeah, it can only do. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. It will do that.
And I will take a step out of it, like just next to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip again.
Okay.
That's a damn good.
14.
debug.
Oh no,
Fail.
10 again.
Fail.
Yeah.
4. 11 points of psychic damage.
Blood streaming down your mouth and nose. You lash out at it. Finish it.
There's just going to be some crackling from my hands as like I just send it up and through kind of like the system or whatnot, and like you
Nice.
just see the eyes just kind of fizzle out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Using kind of this similar visuals to Kip's fire, but this time the lightning coursing through, but it's like mind lightning. and a final kind of burst of air across this meadow, and it is calm again.
Your neurons mostly do use electro signaling, so mind lightning works.
Yeah, that's
That
why
makes sense.
I chose
Okay.
the psychic stuff for.
I'm like, phew.
Yeah, the way that Mervis deals with psychic stuff is by attacking the nervous system.
And I fix my hair.
The Mervis system.
The Mervis system.
Mervis the Nervous Slayer.
All right. So as Kip and Mervis kind of collect themselves after this strange awakening.
And I go, whew, that's a weird way to wake up.
One day is all I ask.
I'm like looking for my little hat because I should have got blown away in the wind. I need my hat.
Of course, newsboy hat. Finn, would you like to regale us with how you spent the day with Alfman?
So, first arriving in Cresthaven, it just kind of took in the calm environment since it feels like fucking forever since we had one of those.
Yeah.
And with that, I try and gather where Alfman might be since don't know where he is currently, but I assume that I found him eventually. Just kind of come to him kind of panting and a little bit nervous. Alfman! That is it! At last I found you! No!
Pulls you into a tight embrace.
I never get used to that.
What are you doing here?
I have to warn you. We have to warn our people. Dr. Tang is coming for us.
You see his face kind of goes white. What does he want with us?
Revenge, apparently. He wants me or whatever is inside of me. I know not what it is, but I refused his offer. And for that, he will go for our people.
He will target Yarnsborn?
Yeah. You and I know that it's not as secure as it once was. Others have found a way to our people before, and someone with his resources and intelligence will have no problem finding us. I fear he may have already done so, but we must do whatever we can.
How can I help, brother?
I know not. We have connections with Queen Victoria. I will try and talk to her to see if we can get some help. In the meantime, I hand him like 200 gold. No. If we can't get help from her, find whatever way. Find a ship, find a horse, find some way to head north. You must warn our people that a powerful and mad magician is targeting them. At the very least, they must be ready for whatever he has in store for them.
Yeah.
I wish I could come to you bearing greater news. It's so good to see a familiar face again.
Same. The road has been rough on you.
It's been something.
It has.
You have some new scars. But you still stand strong, just like one of our people.
Stronger than ever, I assume. Yes. Try and do what you can, and I will see what I can do about the royal courts.
Very good.
Thank you so much.
Well, we must save her life while we can.
Indeed.
Come. First round's on me. You see, and he's been, where you find him, he's like helping with, it looks like he's been gotten on as like contracting with the city, helping with the rebuilding and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he just like, he's got a shirt around his waist, sweaty, like he's been hauling lumber and like fixing things. It looks like, I don't know how much you think they would know in Yarnsborn about like carpentry and like working with stuff like this, but perhaps not to this degree or exactly in this sector, but it looks like he's kind of taken up a trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was envisioning like a more nomadic, wandering kind of people throughout the forest, so probably just enough to get movable housing and such, but yeah, nothing quite like this, but I wouldn't be surprised if he could pick it up quickly.
Yeah, it looks like he's become skilled. He's got like some tools on a belt and stuff like that, so but then yeah, he goes with you and you guys have a chance to catch up. So.
Yeah, and with that, I will regale to him the numerous things that have happened since we last saw him. Everything that's happened in Dokresh, in Elsgad, and now everything that has happened in Jameda and the Madman's Mansion.
Very good. You guys have a nice afternoon together, and eventually you find your rest as well. So, as you all then, the morning is yours.
I'm going to cast Gift of Paranoia on Mervis. And Gift of Black.
That's just kind of like, oh, you're calling it Gift of... Okay, that's great. What is... It's kind of an odd spell to flavor. What do you think that's like for him?
There's some electricity that he kind of sends up at his cranium, which just kind of makes him kind of hyper aware. So
I like that. Yeah, like
it's not at all pleasant for him.
I was gonna say, like, you know, if you've had too much caffeine and you're jittery and stuff.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
Exactly.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
Just feel awful all the time.
I guess we're gonna head back into town or whatnot because Mervis is just gonna be pissed off the entire way back.
If he's visibly pissed off, I was like, it's alright, it's alright to feel angry, but try not to let it really affect you. You know? And then I'll, like, other words of encouragement.
I just need one night to decompress.
One. Yeah, I'm like, it's alright, we'll get it there eventually. Maybe someday.
Anyways, don't you need to, we need you to, like, cast Greater Restoration on, like, Kath or something like get some people's minds.
So we got one free one, and then, oh man, I genuinely don't remember if we, like, had a chance to go to a shop and get some other diamond dust, because if I get some diamond dust, I can do it more than once.
I think I was the only one that went shopping.
Yeah, you were.
But yes, I get one. Yeah, I can at least do one free one.
Okay.
Let's see what we got left. Got Kath. Sorry.
Because I'm still flavored with all sorts of
So
fun.
I mean, who's the most debilitated right now, or who's the most affected? Debilitated is kind of ableist.
I was gonna say, like, Kath is not debilitated, but her thought patterns may be problematic.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty
Like, wait, is she still like murder happy?
Yep.
I mean,
she got the same as you.
When you guys saw the thralls go slack after killing the mind flayer, like, she went up to, like, try to murder somebody standing still.
She's struggling to hold herself back, is what it's looked like. So
she feels fine to herself, but your perceptions of it may be different, obviously. So.
Which, I mean, she seems only mildly stabbier than normal, which would feel normal to me. But...
You kind of know more where a line is. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
She generally holds back a little bit more than I do. And I feel like she's, like, one step beyond where I normally am.
Yeah.
So...
And she approaches things too a little bit more from, like, the inquisitive, like, detective mind, but
yeah, she's definitely more like thought out, and she's a little unhinged right now.
Mervis and Kip, you guys pass again by your childhood mansion, and eventually pass through the gates and are back in the city. And you guys, however you wish to conduct yourselves, whoever wants to say something.
Kip,
I'm following the adult.
do you have the scrying spell prepared?
Sure. We woke up, so yeah.
Well, we know that whoever's targeting us is after my gauntlet, so there are 2 people that we've come into contact with that we've seen have...
That you're suspicious of?
Yeah. I really want to know where that one who has my sister is, but seeing that we're on this end of the world or whatnot, let's check in on possibly Jameson. Do you think you could look into him, or
sure? Do I have a history of that, or is that just
you have tried scrying on him before?
Oh yeah, was it a failure? I have a vague memory of a failure.
It was not a total failure. You, if you recall, last time you tried doing it, it seemed like it was trying to get through, but it was trying to get through to multiple places at the same time.
Okay.
And that's when Kip started doing like physics or whatever. You said he started like he's like, that's not possible. Like
Sorry, something was against. That's not how the spell's supposed to work.
I forgot about that. It's been a while. It's like
Been
if you don't feel safe with him, scry on the guy with the helmet. After all, I do want to know where the heck he is.
The guy with the helmet. Who is
the one who abducted Estelle.
Oh, okay. I'd respond. Oh no, perfectly okay trying with Jameson again. I'm just afraid I'll get the same result as the last time. Just weird.
We can look in on the other then.
Sure.
It was a matter of he had to fail, and then I think I had you roll something in addition to. So
that's right.
Just to refresh you on what mechanics I had set forth.
Yeah,
it wasn't an automatic inconclusive thing.
I was like, oh god, yeah. There's like a layer here.
Yeah, this is just going
almost
on
like he's got something odd going on. Okay, so maybe to that end, I'd try to scry on that guy with the hat, so to speak.
Mervis is pretty sure with the portion of the world he thinks it might be Jameson over the other guy, but at the same time, that other guy, saving Estelle is very heavy on his mind, so...
Kind of a top priority.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh. As Josh tries to check on some notes.
Yeah, give me just a moment.
You're fine.
I
think that would be like
Caspian Arsenault is the individual's name.
Of the hat.
With the helmet. You can talk amongst yourselves for a moment, because I think I had notes that I just am going to try to find here.
As I describe him as the one in the hat, sounds awful lot like secondhand knowledge and.
No, it was we saw him when we had that big dungeon fight or whatnot.
Okay.
This was the bastard that killed Finn, stabbing him in the chest, right?
Well, technically killed Crom, but yes.
Yes.
Killed both.
Yes, you're right, Thomas.
Okay.
Oh wow, when did I write this?
Well, I'll tell you what, Josh. I was trying to go back to.
Jen is never gonna get that
I was trying to go back to
500 gold worth of materials back from Finn.
Like my modified or my enhancements to Circle of Stars stuff, and I was like, because like Facebook couldn't find it. It was so far back, it kind of like didn't even think I needed it anymore. So I had to go looking because I don't have it on this machine. And so I was like, fuck. I scrolled out and I was like, oh my god, that was like a year ago.
Yeah, this document was created January 26th of 2022.
Yeah, you shared that with me 5/10/2022. Over a year ago.
Boy, oh boy.
I have been a druid for a year.
So where do you do this scry?
Let's see. I'd be like, we could find a spot just off the road, really, because I got the mirror that to use it. There, yeah, as the thing. So I'd be like, where to do it is up to Mr. Mavis. Where and when?
We could do it outside your place, so in case anything happens.
Okay. I'll be like, maybe just outside the house grounds.
By the way, don't you wonder what may have happened to your sister about this?
Well, maybe a little.
But you'd think she'd at least still have the place.
Well, it looked to me like, sorry, chewing, that she was trying to, either the whole thing's up for sale, or, just kind of falling down on maintenance, which, I'll be kind of honest, that's not really a big concern for me. You know,
Fell out of
there's rises and falls and everything.
Yes, but this fast?
Oh, I don't know. How long have we been, how long have I been away from home?
3 months.
Not gonna happen in 3 months.
Yeah, the last time you interacted with her, she was like just burning stuff out in the yard. Out in the
place
backyard.
fell into massive disrepair, though, and like normally that takes a little bit of time. Like,
Yeah, you know. Such
Well,
is,
all right.
I'm like, such is the way of things, you know.
all right, go ahead, I guess.
I'd be a little concerned, you know, about her, like safety and well-being, but unless something happened to the resources of the family, you know, I feel like she should be okay. I could check in with her on her later, though. She's crying. That's nice. I point to Josh and be like, "Oh God, improv."
I'm not worried.
Oh, okay. And then I go, "Oh, that reminds me. I should check in with Mr. Corin sometime. It's been a while."
Actually, yes, that might not be a bad
All
idea.
right.
He hated Tang with a vengeance.
That's what I thought.
Maybe an update.
No, I'm really sad. I missed that session.
So as you take a moment, you pull out this mirror. You begin to focus your mind. Oh, actually.
I was gonna say, so if I met the target as a 0,
thank Christ, I actually have stats I can refer to.
I mean, we all
Dungeon
met him.
Masters who are out there, listen, if you don't always have stats ready to go, just keep trying. I get caught with my pants down pretty often.
I know.
Listen, it's a whole fucking world.
As an endorsement for D&D Beyond, man, just even if you get it out of a book, just recreate it in D&D Beyond and search for it, man.
But in this case, I can just refer to the stat block that I almost killed you all with.
Or I
Okay.
copy paste the stat block into a Word document and give it like a heading, and then I look for that heading in the headings browser.
Oh shit!
What the hell are you rolling now?
All right, so for scrying,
yes, I think if I met him, that's 0. I wouldn't have any kind of connection to him right now,
Correct.
like a picture, a garment. I don't have anything, so he doesn't get any negative modifier. And if I met him, he has a 0.
I met him, so if you're saying this out loud, I minor image his face.
That's true. You have seen his face.
Okay. Then I would. Okay, so that'd be a likeness or a picture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be a -2.
Okay.
And then if I've met him at 0, I wouldn't say familiar. Sounds like we only had one interaction.
Yeah.
So.
But you met him.
Yeah, so that'd
I
be
had
a
2
0. So that'd be a total of -2 to whatever he normally
With
rolls.
a -2,
to a wisdom
then
save.
he will just have a plus. Okay. All right.
Yes.
And what's your DC?
Mine is 17. Yes, 17.
Pull open the mirror, begin to focus. A starscape appears in front of you, completely black, then dots and dots and dots. You see Kip kind of lurch forward for a moment. Kip, in your mind, you fall forward into the mirror, tumbling through open space. You see far off different portals, different places to different points in the world, and you search for one that can lead you to Cass. You see kind of a spectral version of Mallory, speechless, kind of void of emotion, trying to like guide you. You're not able to find one, and you get the sense that he has resisted.
Okay. I'm like, shoot! That guy's got a strong will. Seems like could try again.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, or
we get him while he's
or we
sleeping.
could try again on Jameson next if you would.
I go, sure, we can try that again. Yeah, I guess, yeah, okay, I'll do it again. 5th level slot spent, and trying for Jameson.
I feel bad burning through Kip's spell slots.
Kip doesn't, so.
Kip, heal me. Kip. Scry on them. Kip.
Kip, again, you go into the mirror, this time focusing on Jameson. Stars forming before you. Fall into it, tumbling, tumbling, tumbling. You let the motion carry you. Go ahead and make a...
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
It can be like a wisdom or an arcana check.
Check, oh crap. Just a general check. Oops, that's cocked. Alright. I'll make it a wisdom for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's exactly what you do.
Nice.
This time, tumbling through space. Endless stars all around you. Like spectral version, all in this same like illumine green. Mallory kind of floats beside you, kind of a hand on your back. Good work, Kip. Kind of points that way. You feel yourself sucked forward towards a particular cluster of stars that begin to coalesce.
I get a weird smile on my face.
Yeah, they begin. The stars in the distance begin coalescing, and then the light begins to take on a different hue, a green hue, until you're pulled into this like layer of green, pulled through it, and suddenly you are standing on. You don't have dark vision, do you?
Nope, not naturally.
Your feet touch down on rock.
That's a great question on this
or something. Your feet touch down on rock, solid, kind of like the lunar wastes or something, but it's so dark all around you. Stars endlessly above you. Each way you look, you see no signs of like civilization necessarily. Kind of walk a little bit, looking around, and then cresting over like a small rise, you see far in the distance a city, huge. Even in the distance, you can tell it's a massive city, pulsing with like green energy, like the same color of witchstone. And now in this little bit of a rise, you can kind of see behind you and all around you different cracks in the Earth's surface, where different cracks in this rock, where you see that same sort of green energy sort of poking through in different areas, and still other areas you see the same bits of like witchstone that have like not massive crystals, but just like deposits in different portions of this like dark, expansive, rocky landmass, like batches of crystals that kind of grow up in clusters in different areas. So from the darkness into this really eerie, like sickly green glow over this rocky landscape. And you look around to see where Jameson is, and you spot him down there, a distance away, walking. And you see over there, he's walking too. And you see over there, behind the rock, another place, you pick out 10, 20, 15 Jamesons, all kind of walking about. You can't tell what they're doing. They're like walking in between rocks. Two of them come up to each other.
Like they don't have purpose at the moment? Mm-hmm.
No, you see like they seem like they're talking to each other. You see even further on, like with your perception, you could see off way towards the city. You could swear some of those tiny figures walking around, that's Jameson too. Mm-hmm. All of them with this deep, sickly green glow in their eyes. And then to your side, wasn't there a second ago? Hello, young man. You see Jameson again. Very, very plain clothes, not like how you've seen him before. Almost like sackcloth, very simply standing there.
Fucking cult leader.
Have you come to join us?
You can obviously see true sight stuff.
Stepping up behind you, you turn and you see these like humanoid rats, like a dozen of them, eyes fully green.
Oh.
No weapons on them, just walking up. Their eyes green. Jameson looks at you. Have you come to join us? And the rats, have you come to join us? Have you come to join us? And none of them, the voice does not match for what they look like by any means.
Sounds like Jameson.
Kind of like Jameson mixed with some sort of just androgynous,
a little distorted
voice. Mm-hmm. The most in between of all voices. and kind of deeper below that, then you hear tons and tons of other voices. Have you come to join us? Have you come to join us?
Out of curiosity, as I'm seeing this, through the effect of the spell, like I know it's not normal that this is like a two-way radio. This is like mostly like observe, but having heard that through that one-sided radio, I'd be willfully there we go, trying to say something, presuming I can't, but I'm just gonna like the will is there to be like no, but I am curious what you're doing. However you want to do with that, if I just have to keep watching.
We're building the city. Won't you help us? Won't you help us? Kind of extends a hand out, and you see Jameson like touches a hand, like it kind of passes through you, but some sort of connection is made, and he like rips away from you. Fluke touched, and it cuts.
Fluke touched? Is that what you said? Okay.
Oh! Haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, and the scry like
it gets ended.
You feel like will push you away.
Okay.
So
I will relay all that to Mr. Mervis.
You got it.
Oh dear, did any of the Jamesons, man, that's not pleasant to say, any of them have the other gauntlet on?
I guess the one.
Yeah, I would say the one that appeared next to you did.
The one, yeah, the main one. I'll say the main one. The main one did.
The one wearing burlap sacks?
The one wearing a burlap sack.
Jameson Prime.
Seems like he's chosen a simplistic attire. Kind of reminds me of other historical cult leaders.
Which does not sound like when the times you've encountered Jameson, aside from out in the desert, he was starting to look more simple. The other times you encountered him, he had like fantasy Chuck Taylors on and was dressed nicely, like not like
the other ones,
not gaudy nobility, but just
it had a regalness to it.
Yeah.
Great. Any idea where that was?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I recognize that city at all?
No.
I'm gonna guess no. It sounded like they were building it. I'll be like, no. No, it sounded like what he said. They were building it.
He sounds like he's preoccupied at the very least.
Quite busy, yeah.
So whoever sent the
he seems to have a lot of clones. Like a lot.
Whoever sent the storm elemental after my gauntlet. It could be anything from the other guy to possibly someone related to the Storm Lord, as there are other Blue Dragon Blood people in there.
Very weird.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Well, I'm sorry for...
No, it's fine. It's kind of fascinating to think about in the aftermath.
Well, I still feel bad for putting you in harm's way like that.
Yeah, I would say while it might be necessary, it's probably kind of risky to try and scry on him.
At least
just because he seems to know it. He must have like true sight or something to be able to see the moat, see me watching him.
What seems to be the common thread seems to be the Illumine's power, that green stuff. So
especially the part where he asked me to help it build the city. Seems like he has enough help, really.
I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to glean information from him by just talking, but
yeah, I bet he would. Yeah, he seems the type that would definitely reveal his master plan if you just let him.
Yeah.
It's just I just worry about the danger it exposes you to.
And then, maybe I don't remember. The fluke touched. Anyone remember what that's about? That can help jog my memory.
The fluke dimension?
Okay.
Illumine's power seems to be I mean, it's similar to what was referred to as the fluke dimension by Frankie, I believe.
Let me double check.
Okay,
I'm trying to double check and make sure that was the word I meant to
Okay. But either way, so if that is
Bree
But I
has some
believe-
experience and some knowledge of the
I
fluke
believe
dimension
he-
as well.
I believe the term he uses, though, is not one you've heard before. But let me check.
so yeah, I'd be like, that's interesting because that would be something I'm not even aware of personally, you know.
Yeah, my memory's terrible, but I don't remember anyone being fluke touched.
Mm-hmm. There's like Fey touched, you know, as like the feet. So
My memory is slim, but I do remember some extra details. But I feel like it makes sense to kind of, since this is very specific detail, this is something Bree specifically would know. So I'm like, I'm gonna.
Because it sounds related.
What I remember, not a lot. I'm gonna hold off on that. So
Bree
sorry.
right now.
Yeah, and then there's also Mallory. Like Mallory was. Like I wonder if that's related.
Bree had
Like if I didn't have these druid powers, would that have applied right now?
I'd hate to ask for you to.
Actually, I
check
kind of
the
think
book.
somebody has said this to you before.
Okay. Then I'm just
Like a little girl
Like
in
just
city
like- okay.
in Elsgad, I think, said it to you one time.
okay, right before was that before I went into the temple?
It was before you were a druid.
That's what I mean. Before I went into the temple.
Wasn't that?
Yes, when you were off by yourself, and she
Dude.
wanted you to like come with her outside of town.
Okay.
You
Yep,
you
that's ringing a
decided
bell.
to give her a little gold. Your hands touched, and she like shrank away from you.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, deep lore.
So I'm thinking it's okay. So as I realize or recall that, I'll like for.
I just feel like there was a different name or different term I had.
And
But
yeah,
sorry,
as I think about that, I go, ooh. I'm like,
Ooh, maybe that was it. It was a pretty surreal experience.
Right. Well,
but
Woo!
you know,
let's
like shake it off.
let's do what we can for Kath for now, and let's try. We'll tell the others what we found and what happened, and what to figure out.
Figure out.
That's what I said. I said figure it out.
Figure you.
Just go and folk and figure it out, mate.
Fucking figure it out.
But
Better
if we're-
patter.
Love it.
we should probably prioritize our problems right now, or else we'll just let them stack up continuously.
Yeah.
We haven't saved Bree.
Okay.
The artifacts have taken kind of a backseat to me trying to save Estelle, but if I save Estelle, should be able to get my hands on that helmet as well. Hopefully. We've got now the whole thing with Tang. We've got Finn panicking about his people, of course. Crom has just gotten stronger. We gotta knock these things out, or else they will overwhelm us.
Hey, there's a lot to do. We're very busy.
And then you've got your find the heart thing
Mhm.
going on. And we just added a turtle looking for his rat children.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I haven't seen Skaven in a long time.
That's a deep cut.
And I think Orpheus's situation will just be something he needs to work through on his own.
Also, Kurt, you saw Skaven 15 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Albeit that's 15 Skaven, and we're specifically looking for 4, so probably not related.
Hopefully not.
Soros has
Hopefully
just been
not.
stabbing things this entire time. I don't know what's going on there. Don't
Yeah, let's
really
hope
care.
not. I don't have enough diamonds for that.
And then now we've got this whole gotta get the blessings of the patrons thing. So a lot of these are tied in with each other, but we need to set a priority and move towards that rather than taking the first dangling string in front of us that passes us by. That's how we ended up in that mansion and how Jed ended up dead.
Oh dear.
by the
yeah,
way,
let's not mention Flub's worth it all.
I was just getting there, actually.
He was.
By the way,
Also.
By the way, did you want to do anything with that tangled mess of Mr.
What was formerly noodles? You said.
The flying spaghetti monster,
right,
formerly known as Flub's
he
worth.
got put in Tupperware.
The only thing I can find is a line that says, "A curse most foul, a fluke." So
you're probably right then.
Well, that's what we're calling it now.
But a curse, he says. All right.
that's what Illumin says.
It's probably a curse
That's
to
fair.
him. If you remember, Mallory stole his power and used it against him. He would probably view that as a curse, whereas she would view it as a blessing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Blessings and curses are all about perspective.
Yeah.
Have you guys all back up at this time?
Maybe after we bury Flubsworth.
Okay, who's burying Flubsworth?
I'll try my best.
We'll need to get help Orpheus for that.
I'll assist. I'm sure.
I'll
I'm
use
sure
Mold
you'd
Earth,
miss
actually.
fiction to conjure up a.
No. I was gonna say I can just can't. I'll just move a 5-foot cube of dirt up.
Are you just like going out on your family's land?
Just shit.
Or where do you want to go?
No.
The nearest garbage
A
dump.
corner. Yeah.
The nearest garbage disposal.
A point where the road takes a slight but noticeable turn, and then right at the corner.
Oh,
like at that corner.
That's really nice.
Okay.
And then just mold earth. Yeah, target some of that dirt. It just kind of perfect square. So it moves up, shifts over a little bit, just one space over. Set Flubsworth down in it, and then just move the dirt back over.
Okay.
Let's see. I wish some of that could be permanent, but it's just a cantrip. Otherwise, I'd be like, it's like shape a little marker. What a brave little flump.
I'm sure we could do something along those lines.
Yeah, maybe. And I was thinking a little journal or diary I have.
Like a chunk of wood or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, you guys can find some wood.
And there's like a diary of a brave flump. Someone should know of this little flump's exploits.
Okay.
I'll pat Kip on the shoulder and how do you feel?
Well, I'm a little sad that
Gesture at the quick grave.
the bad things just keep happening to so many creatures.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I run through the basics of the ceremony spell, but do not send any magical power through it because I don't see the point. Well, I'm not worried of him coming back to life.
Oh, that'll be your downfall, Mervis.
Funeral rite is one of the things I can do in ceremony. I can conduct funerals, but
Just wait till Lich Flubsworth comes for your ass.
Lichworth, yeah.
Lichworth, nice.
Well,
Okay.
the only way that we can do more to protect those good that we come across is to get stronger, I suppose.
So what you're saying is we're gonna need a montage.
yeah.
Sort of.
I'll be right back.
Orpheus,
1 second.
we need to focus on
On
we need
something.
to make a priority list on what we're doing because we're letting things stack up way too much. We have so many threads attacking us at once.
Do you not think I know that?
Rocky had a montage.
Well, what do you say we focus on first?
Well, Finn and I are planning on talking to Queen Victoria. I don't expect us to gain the same benefits or favor from her that we had previously, but it would be worth trying to attempt to repair some parts of that working relationship. If we want to learn, if we want to try and get as much favor from as many of the elemental patrons as we can for that goal, then we need to figure out ways in which we could even get in contact with the Earth Patron. And the only lead I have to go off of that is a vision of a mine that I can't find and that I can't really access. And I'm hoping that that's not the only way, but
well,
if it is, and you know, the fate of a lot of people here kind of rides on that. We need to figure something out with that.
Well,
conversing with the water patron, whose soul I believe resides in your cloak. Trying to figure out some way to entreat the support of the fire patron, who, to our knowledge, was residing. The planar anchor was on the Q Crew Island, so we'll talk to Victoria and figure out if she knows anything about the Q Crew Island. But that's what I'm thinking regarding that. As it relates to Illumine, I think it behooves us to learn as much about the planes as possible.
I was gonna say the only way you would ever even be able to open a discussion with the Glenoran about having any kind of even above ground conversation about the mine, let alone even talking about location or you know, even potentially getting to a preamble of visiting the mine on the table. It would take some level of concrete proof that this is the only option that you have for achieving the goal that you are trying to achieve, that you know, you will somehow be contacting the Earth Patron, and that, you know, like that this is the way to do that, and that this is the only way to do that. And after having already settled everything with the water patron and the fire patron and all of, like, this would have to be the last step.
Oh, hey,
Okay,
Soros, I didn't expect you to come to Flupsworth's funeral.
I mean, then I would have to, you know, I'm not going to insult your intelligence or your values by insisting on doing this before it's necessary. But if what you're saying is true, which I trust you, then we're gonna have to be very dogged and relentless about pursuing this, because the potential drawbacks and consequences of failure are, as I'm sure you already understand, catastrophic, and that's minimizing it.
Oh, when has pride
So,
ever led to anything
if we
bad
can't,
before?
if that's what we have to do, then
What's last?
you're the best person to, consult as to how we should go about achieving some of that, since you would understand how we can gain that trust and what kind of proof you would look for.
Even I'm a bit skeptical that the Earth Patron is somehow living in or has some sort of portal with, or exactly whatever it is that you're trying to say with the Orium. And so even I'm somewhat skeptical
I mean,
about that.
the reason why I'm so fixated on that is that for months, for quite a long time, I had tried to find any leads regarding information on the Earth Patron, who seemed swathed in mystery. And the most concrete lead that I got was this vision. And the visions that I've had, that I had up to that point, and that I've had since, regarding locations of consequence, it's been invaluable, which is why I'm so insistent upon it, and why I've been bugging you about something that it entails such dangerous exchange of information. I would not be so insistent upon it if the other visions I had regarding important locations weren't revealing locations in vivid detail that I would then go to and see in the future that were actually super, super important. But they all have been. So
Orpheus has real deja vu. You literally see a thing and you have dreamt about it.
But I don't want to. I trust you. I value your expertise and your insight and your experience. So I don't want to be flippant about pursuing this.
Saurus, they might not care about others, but they do care about themselves, right?
I mean, they care about others.
Well, I mean like a direct, a direct threat to them. My point being is the Stormlord has already taken out 2 of the elemental patrons, and I saw no reason for him to stop with the killing and enslavement of the people of the water and wind patrons. Why do you think the earth patron would be any different? He, if anything, he's a target. Your people are currently in danger.
I mean, I don't even know the location of the mine. Like, that's something that's so many heads above me.
Yes,
Like, I don't even know the location.
You know where to start asking, correct?
That is a loaded question.
Yeah. I'm not the one you need to convince, because I trust you guys, even if I may or may not fully believe something myself.
But you know.
I trust you guys,
But you know.
and I trust your instincts, and so I'm not the one ultimately.
But you know the starting place. Even if you don't know the ending place, you know the starting place.
Yes, it's very good to know where to start, but how do we carry on from there? How do we convince these higher-ups that Saurus may not even know completely about that we are not just a bunch of nut jobs trying to get into their most precious and sacred locations?
So you guys are all in the tavern right now.
I value my head.
We could wait until their people start showing up dead.
And not only are we not going to get anywhere, but good luck with us getting out alive if we even go prying about this information without having some really good information and having taken care of some of these other things
Okay,
first.
so with that in mind, my thought process is this. You are the closest we obviously have at all to understanding what kind of evidence these individuals would be looking for to reassure them, and what sorts of things that we would have to accomplish first. So, I feel it's reasonable to entrust you with the responsibility of at least, if something occurs to you as this would help as evidence, let us know.
Definitely. I guess my main questions to start would be the statement of, I don't know much about these elementals.
Okay.
I don't really know much of who they are, what they do. You know, this is never the lore that I have ever studied. You know, I have studied action and combat and strategy and I have studied infiltration and disguise. I've never studied, you know, great mythologies and lores and that sort of thing.
Let's walk and talk.
Yeah, it sounds.
Where are we walking to?
What? Onward? Piercer was sleeping against the wooden grave post that you guys left on top of Flub's or dirt patch.
Does it like go into his shell to sleep, or is he just like leaning back in his fully regular form?
He was like just leaning against it and kind of fell asleep standing. Oh, no, inside the shell is when needed, but it is a little cramped.
I was really hoping he would sleep inside the shell and then like emerge just like a little like sleeping cap and like a blankie in one hand and a fucking like Linus.
I mean, yes, but when I sleep in the shell, I have to do this. And he pops in the shell, pops out, puts out some cups, pops and pops out, puts out a couple kettles, then pops in, pops out, puts out a lawn chair, pops in, and then stays in.
You gotta make space. Got it. You need a Murphy bed in there, man. Okay. Cue learning montage, teaching montage with Kip wearing a little like professor's college hat with a little stick that he can use to just point at a whiteboard and starts like explaining mythology in the plains to Saurus.
There you go. You get your montage.
And then Orpheus is a guest lecturer, and then Mervis is a guest lecturer, and then Saurus like turns over to the person sitting at the desk next to him, and it's I don't know if Piercer would really want to be in the class, but somebody is sitting next to him in class. It's there you go. And she's popping bubble gum, and then he turns, looks on the left, and it's Jameson with like glowing green eyes with like a friendly smile, and that kind of scares the shit out of Cyrus for a second, and then he disappears. You know, kind of a little wink to the audience, breaking the fourth wall, like,
we're all
you're all learning.
Together.
He turns behind him. There's Kat sitting at a desk with a dagger, carving in that high school S into the desktop.
Murder sees this, goes, oh yes,
classic.
Kip, why don't you take care of this now?
Yeah. Take care of it now.
Diet D&D, folks.
Okay, so one of the places that we need to figure out what we need to do at each place, right? We can't transport through trees often, so we need to make it count should we actually commit to that. My thought process is, while we're here, we talk to Queen Victoria. They have the library. We try and figure out as much as we can about the mythology and information on the plains, even history of Thierglad. Finn and I will catch up with Queen Victoria. We'll ask a couple questions. The more we can learn about representatives of the fire patron, since that would be the most likely first one that we would talk to, assuming everything's chill enough for us to go back to the Q Crew Island to try and make contact. The more we would know about how the patrons' representatives behave, like how those dealings go, the better. Would there be anything else that we would do on the Q Crew Island besides that?
Not really.
Because if we're already there.
Last time that we were there, we saw it exploding in a great mountain of fire, and lava streaming down the sides. I don't know if there's much left.
We need to go.
I don't think it had fully exploded. Just to clarify a couple of things.
It's just been being dramatic.
Oh, okay.
So
also, I don't know where it came from, but the anchor is not necessarily on the island. There was a city that was just kind of perpetually burning as a result of a curse from a long time ago.
It's still the best option we have to take a look.
That I think you guys may have surmised that perhaps that power was coming from maybe like a thin barrier or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let us not also forget that we have a dire situation back in Dramada.
Yes.
Yeah.
This has gotten interesting ever since our group finally got to a point where we unlocked fast travel.
Is Nobis Archon
Yikes.
with us?
I know.
No, he is with Caretaker Philip in the Temple of Shantea. Where you guys
Okay.
left him, I believe.
Okay.
So we definitely need to check on Nobis Archon.
We need to.
So
We need to secure passage to the Q Crew Island if.
right.
Wait,
Kip is
we need to check on Novus Archon. Would that be Novus Recon?
Heyo.
Nice.
I like your Pal Dente joke better.
Novus Retcon. So we need to figure out what happened to the Q Crew Island to see in what manner we can follow up with the fire patron, since the strongest lead that we have for any of the patrons is the fire patron being somehow connected to that ever-burning city
Do we
on
even
that
need
island.
Do we even need proper passage anymore? Can't Kip turn us into wind or something?
Sure, but that lasts how long?
The problem is finding the place. Having someone navigate us there would probably be useful. on the
Okay.
location.
Wait,
Did we
Finn, I thought
not-
that was you that could turn us into like mist or whatever it was.
Oh no, that's a sixth level spell.
Yeah, it really
We'll
depends
give like
on.
one of those a day. So we have
How
to
Did
long
this island have any trees? It seems like we could just open a door in a tree.
Kip's never
That's
been
that true, and then assuming that any tree I would think of, it did not burn.
Was that Q Crew Island before Kip was on it?
Yeah. Kip was not with you guys.
Wow.
This whole time I had in my head like, oh boy, now we could just teleport there.
We
came
came across Kip when we got back to Cresthaven from the Q Crew Island.
I think it has to be a tree that you have
I've seen.
And touched, I think, but I don't actually know. It's not that
No.
important. So we need to follow up on the lead for the fire patron. As we go westward, other things that come to my mind, at least. How long did it take for us to get to that vault, Josh? From Cresthaven.
Oh, sorry. What vault?
The one where we found Tobsy.
It does.
Oh, that was over by Zyko. That was over on
Zyko. That was by Zyko. Okay. So
Oh, Tobsy, I forgot about him.
we need to devise a plan for Jamaica, which means we need to talk to Novus Archon. Okay.
Novus Redcon.
Indeed. So devise a plan for Jamaica. Inquire about fire patron. As we travel westward, we had traveled past the Shade Reach Mountains.
Nope, not you had not gotten there quite yet.
We hadn't gotten there yet? Okay, so what we need to do is we're going to inquire about the patron. We're going to figure out if there's enough information for us to try and follow that lead and go back to the Q Crew Island, since that seems to be the most likely place to follow up, best place to follow up for that patron specifically, and entreat some sort of communication, what have you.
Right.
Once we've figured that out, it would be important for us to devise a plan for Dramata. We need to talk to Novus Archon. In terms of it could also be very helpful for us to talk to Dick Wicker. He's in Cresthaven, right?
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's on the outskirts of Cresthaven, kind of a little ways into the forest in a little clearing.
So I would say while we're here, some of us talk to Novus Archon. Start working up a plan for, ideally liberating Dramata and weakening the cult. Inquire about the fire patron. Finn and I can do that. And we could probably benefit from talking to Dick Wicker, learning any more about really any of this stuff. Because we don't know what he knows. He, I would assume, knows a good deal. So, is there anything I'm missing? Any personal, related goals, that you have in mind that we could help each other with?
So I don't have any personal anything going on right now, but I do think it would be best if I was one of the people who talked to Novus, since I'm probably the person out of the group that has the most experience getting into government structures and taking down, entities and espionage and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's a little bit more my wheelhouse than I think most other people.
I should
A
probably.
thought that I did have that we may end up, I don't know how this would all work in, but something that may end up being useful at some point in time I still have the Staff of Arbor Abode, which is our home base tree.
Oh God, the treehouse
fort.
thing.
Yeah. I don't know if that might ever work to our favor as a landing zone for Kip, but something I just thought of.
Interesting.
That it may eventually come in handy. So.
I think he needs a tree.
Smart.
Tree stride. Yeah.
Good thinking.
Finn shows off the grace or whatever. I do believe that this might be trying to kill me if those 2 massive fucking scorpions from last time are anything to go by. I want to find a holy man or a magic man or something to tell me what the fuck this thing is doing. Yes, I know you are beautiful, but come on, this could be so much better.
Take an Arcana check on this thing.
For what?
I'm trying to decipher how freaking cursed his sword is.
Do we have anybody with the identify spell?
Not anymore.
So that's
how do you want to?
If it matches, like you can't see any runes on it, or it doesn't match anything
one thing
that I
to
might
note
know.
is the identify spell does not reveal
blades.
curses.
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I feel like I would have done a little research on magic blades because I'm carrying around a freaking holy avenger.
Yeah, take a look at it.
Let's see. Before I start digging into my mind, do you want to give my brain a jolt or something like that, Kip?
You mean like? You mean with guidance? Yeah, sure. I was thinking, I thought you were like enhance ability, which I think I have because sometimes I'm like, okay, what do you actually want?
Well,
sure.
Mervis doesn't know you have enhance ability,
yeah.
so
At least I think it's on the list.
It is on the list.
I could prepare it, indeed.
Yep, it's on the druid list.
But yeah, go ahead, take our guidance. Pray to the stars.
22 plus my Arcana of loading. Plus 6, so 28.
Do you give it to him to look at?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm not touching it. I'm just looking at it.
Okay, I just hold it up in front of him then.
Be that way.
Just looking at it, I mean, it looks like a sword. You feel a bit of residual magic from it. Other than that,
I'm fucking going to regret this. I touch it.
You never know. Could be in there soon.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Does this count as a magical effect?
Oh yeah.
Thankfully I have advantage on this. Ooh, that made the difference. 21.
21.
Oh.
You touch it for a moment, and
First was a 3.
the thought crosses your mind. This is stronger than the gauntlets, the helmet, everything. And then you're like, what the fuck? it's the same feeling as like when you thought for a moment like you should team up with the mind flayers. You like shrug it off. You're like, that's cursed as fuck. Like the moment your hand touched it, you felt this thought. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, okay, no, that is cursed as fuck.
How could you do this to me? I feel so betrayed.
I love you.
Don't you do this, you rotten bitch.
You found me in a butthole. Put me in yours.
I'm not into that.
Come on,
I don't think so.
Just the hilt.
Oh my.
Just the pommel.
You pervert.
Nope, you are going in horny jail.
Anyways, it might be difficult for you to switch to other weapons as long as that thing's got its grip on you.
Well, I'm definitely seeing a holy man now. Gotta get a divorce from this thing.
Yeah, well, great.
Do we need to go back to the church?
We could go back to the church for that. I don't know if Kip, you could do anything about that.
The church or the
The whole sword situation.
no, I don't have the remove curse spell anymore.
All right, let's go to the church. Because when we go to the church, Novus Archon's there anyway.
Oh, by the way, I got attacked by a wind elemental or something like that this morning.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah, you're looking a little worse for wear there, man.
Oh, I'm at 71 of 116 hit points if you want to just throw some statistics around.
Okay, like...
You feel a reptile hand on your shoulder.
Oh god.
Awkwardly give you just a two-handed, and you get a massage from a turtle.
God,
Thank
look,
you.
Oh,
Mervis,
God.
I know you think a little bit different from other people, but I can't.
No, what I'm
The whole
what I'm saying is the
hit points thing is.
What is that?
Anyway, there's just it's like on a scale from 1 to 116. Don't worry about that.
That is a very arbitrary
Okay.
number.
Don't worry about
That's a
that.
very interesting scale.
My point
Go,
being,
Mervis, go ahead and heal 8 hit points from this very magical
Usually they're-
key-infused massage.
Usually they're divisible by 10 or something.
You know,
I'd even
different
go
strokes for
12.
different folks.
Scale
Anyways,
1 to 100, scale 1 to 10.
My point being
You know what I mean?
is that we might be targeted by more of these in the future. I believe whatever it was after my gauntlet. It could be another wielder of one of the artifacts, or it could be the Stormlord, which
Either way.
if that's the case, expect the possibility of a lot more coming after
Yeah.
us.
Ooh,
Two
I
quick
hate to be
notes.
super order of operation-y, but before we go to the church, Pip, you had some shopping you wanted to do, right?
Well,
I was just saying that, oh yeah, that reminds me. Where's Miss Calf?
You see her poke out from behind Saris.
I'm like,
Oh, hello.
Surprised there's anything left.
Oh, what's up? She's drinking coffee.
okay. I'm like,
Oh, nothing. Just wondering where you were.
for right now.
Kath, we all went through absolute hell in that mansion, so I figured it might be best that each one of us take a greater restoration just in case something might be lingering that we aren't aware
Oh,
of.
that's good.
I feel fine, so
Well, I did too when I heard
Exactly.
the voice in my head telling me to.
make a persuasion check.
So we have it.
Exactly. You might not even know it.
I'm
I'm
gonna for that persuasion check. I'm gonna mention that I've noticed she's a little extra stabby, and that's coming from me.
Hey, violent times, right?
All for violent, man.
All right. I mean, if you wanna, yeah, sure, I guess. If you think the kid's magic will help.
And then I'm like,
I think it's
Mr. Miyagi style. And then, I'll do the one free greater restoration on her.
Which thing?
I just like reach out for her hand. It's real slow.
You feel multiple things affecting her.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead
I don't remember
and
if we were.
make
Yeah,
a-
I feel like we were.
Make an Arcana check. It's DC 15.
Yeah, we were like, don't get to necessarily choose. Okay, here we go. Ugh, that is a 9.
Total?
Yep.
Oh god.
9 total. You just feel a lot of swirling, confusion, paranoia,
That's so
a
much
lot of
happening.
different things under the
So much
surface.
happening in there.
But if you wish to, and actually,
So I feel like that one you might tell me
let me check real
to
quick.
suck it and go get a random.
It might be random. I just want to check and see if one feels lesser. I don't remember if they're all indefinite or not.
And just subtly in the background, you hear surface pressure from Encanto playing.
You feel a couple things very deep, and one that feels a little bit more easily removed.
Oh yes, that entertainment conglomerate made by that Skaven Ricky
And you're
Mouse.
saying that more as a
Ricky
point of
Rat.
choice.
Meaning one would take, or meaning two would take greater and one would take lesser.
Oh, okay. Well, that's if I do that, if I get any kind of focus, I'll remove one of the great ones that would take a greater.
Okay, we'll say that one will be odd. So go ahead and just roll a d20.
Well, man, well, that one. It's an 11.
An 11.
Yeah.
Okay. You pulse this through her, and you see a little bit more life comes back in her eyes. Finishes the rest of her coffee. Well, I feel good.
It's drink. I like it.
So, how'd that go, Kip?
I don't know.
All right.
I look at her just out of maybe sheer fear.
She seems fine.
All right. Well,
2 quick notes.
There you go.
well, thanks.
Mervis, make sure when I gave you that little turtle hand massage on your back, you heal 8 hit points
I got that,
and feel
thank
the
you.
key enter you. And also, everyone else sees when I'm done giving him that healing massage, you will see one of those missing Skaven sons posters stuck to his back like a kick me sign.
I'll roll a perception check. I see that. 21 perception.
Oh no!
You hear the crinkle.
Yeah, these dice are beginning to actually roll pretty darn well now.
Yeah, now they're rolling great, just like we rolled all of the amazing nat 20s last session. Next time we enter into combat, we're fucked.
It sounds
We are
like...
with that attitude.
Yeah.
I will point out this Skaven, after what happened here, were probably, if they were here, they probably would have been run out of town. So maybe instead of focusing in town, you probably should go around the outskirts at the very least.
Ah, well then, if we are splitting up, I will go with whoever's going to Dick Wicker's place, as that is on the outskirts, yes?
That is out on the outskirts, I believe.
Yep, his tower is outside of town.
Excellent.
So, let's see, how are we splitting up here?
Don't look at me.
I'm going to Novus. Who else is coming with me to Novus?
Orpheus.
Kath will go with you.
Okay.
Orpheus, you probably should go to Novus.
No, I'm going with Finn to talk to Queen Victoria.
Are we going straight away, or can we stop by the church?
We're stopping by the church first.
Perfect.
Okay, so yeah, so you're going with us then.
Or is that elsewhere? I'll go, I guess I'll go over with, for Dick Wicker then.
God, I was hoping it would just be this random old turtle you met going to Dick Wicker with literally Kip, the kid in the group.
Speaking of Kip, have you decided
Just
where
the most
you would
awkward.
be best?
Okay, so Piercer's going to Dick Wicker as well?
Piercer's going to Dick Wicker, yeah.
In fact, I'm more like, I'll just go where the adults want me to go. Shit.
And then Orpheus, remind me what you're going to talk about with Victoria about.
Catching up, trying to repair the rapport as best we can. Gather some intel on the Q Crew Island.
And see if we can have access to her library to learn as much as we can.
Yeah.
Sarth, I believe that even if this is a younger city, there may be some ancient tomes in there that could be used as evidence. It's worth a shot, I suppose.
I don't know Victoria. She doesn't know me. We've never met. But since she is an authoritarian figure in the area, I may write a letter to see if a letter using my true name. But yeah, and especially I don't want to see her if I'm using my true name. But if a letter using my true name coming from where I come from would hold any weight with her that might, I don't know, might be beneficial to convincing her.
That's
Sorry,
intriguing.
she had 3 lesser and 1 deep one, so you actually cured her indefinite one.
Well, while I get that feeling, why don't I just go ahead and do
All right.
2 spell slots for lesser and just pick any.
And we might as well,
any
like,
two
while
you
we're
want.
here, we might as
Any two
well,
I want?
you know,
Yeah.
see if we can't
Okay.
get any, like, healing
The ones that are-
potions or
Okay, 'cause
anything
I'm
that
I
would,
don't know
like,
if I can,
you know,
like, I don't
I'll pick
help
the
us
2 that are
treat
the least
wounds.
fun.
I'm sure we'd have enough time in the day to, like, look for potions or
Yep.
something.
Also, let's get you a proper set of armor, Orpheus, if you're going to be on the front lines alongside me.
Yeah. I mean, this has worked out pretty well for me, but at the same time, I'm holding on to things.
I know, but I fucking want them back.
Yeah, so.
I
Which ones do you want back? You want the bracers of defense?
The bracers would be fantastic. I don't know, is the cloak of protection still actually present now that Jed is dead?
Oh no, it's still present, but it doesn't have magic.
Okay, so that's
No,
it's as
the
useless as
upkeep
those thieving
had,
gloves I
like,
gave
it's
Saurus.
falling apart. because the upkeep
yeah,
has
we
been
have
kept up.
to get me some armor
He
then.
needs magic, remember.
Oh yeah.
If you want the braces of defense, I need to get some
I
armor.
probably
We're in Jamaica right now.
Cresthaven.
Cresthaven.
To answer Mr. Soros's question from earlier, be like, yeah, I need, if we want to get rid of some other folks, although at this point, don't have a lot left, could maybe wait. That might actually be better to spend some money on full diamonds in case someone needs to get revived.
Okay.
All right, so we got our plan.
That is correct. I only have one left.
Can I use this opportunity, Josh, for inspiring later?
Yeah, sure. As you guys are kind
Seems about
of spending this
Piecing together a game plan.
beginning part of the morning, plotting out your day and things beyond, you can count this as your inspiring leader, sure.
Alright, so how many of us are present? I want to say 7 of us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm
6
going...
plus
Believe
Kath.
so.
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
going
6
to...
plus Kath. Yeah, I'll do it for everybody but me, I guess.
Alright.
Ooh.
So everybody will get 17 temp HP.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Very
Very
nice.
nice. Thank you.
It's a good amount.
That is a very nice one. I got a healthy amount.
Yep. During that, Finn has
yeah.
made a collection of good berries. So he's going to make sure that everyone gets one, and then for the extra 3, he'll give 1 to Kip, 1 to Saurus, and 1 to Kath. Just in case any of us actually go down, they can bring us back up to 1.
Nice. You guys are a powerful troop. You motherfuckers.
I'm terribly sorry.
I'm not.
Since obviously this happened earlier today, to Finn and Mervis, is there a method of communication that we want to use with each other once we part ways, so that if we're in a tough spot, or if we're in combat and need help, that we can sort of alert the others who aren't there?
Well, I mean, I could always shoot a lightning bolt straight up in the air if it came down to it.
We have both halves of the Rocky Talkies, right?
I believe we have 2.
Yeah, somebody does, so you guys can split them up as you
My
wish.
earbuds just said low battery, so.
Okay, I'll hold on to 1.
And, yep, let's give the other to Kip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I shake it.
Quite possibly,
Alright.
yeah.
Wait, sorry, 1 to Kip and 1 to who?
Orpheus.
Got it.
Yeah, I'll
So I
hold on to the other one.
have Rocky Talkie. Right.
So, yep, we probably shouldn't divide up into 3 groups.
That's a
But
lot.
well, the third groups will be at the church. They should be all right.
Okay.
The zombie outbreak happens.
If they can't enter Outland.
All right, so let me make sure I got this right. We got Orpheus and Finn going to Victoria, going to Dick Wicker.
Church first.
We have Piercer and we have Kip.
And Mervis is going.
Mervis, and then
Mervis, Kip, and Piercer.
Then we have Kath, Saurus.
Talking to
Go.
Novus.
Who's also at the church, isn't he?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yep.
You guys had left him, the 3 prisoners, and Rummy Chuck there, yeah.
Yep, that's the 7 of us.
Ah, shit, we should probably check on Rummy Chuck too, huh?
Probably should.
Oops. That's not in character, that's out of character.
So you guys are dividing up now?
We are splitting the party.
Okay.
Officially.
I
That
hold
changes
up one of-
everything. No.
I hold up the poster that was on my back to Kip. Like, you said you saw some Skaven, right? Is it these?
I guess yeah. Was that my first experience with Skaven? Oh man.
Yeah, I think so.
I guess I'd be like, yeah, I would have probably just described them to you as rat, like what would be like normally were rats, but they were different were rats because they had green glowing eyes. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, anthropomorphic rats. Not bearing any weapons.
Seemed in tune like a hive mind.
He had snow white hair and glowing green eyes.
Do you want to take this one?
Yep, that sounds like our Skaven buddies.
I'm like,
That sounds good. Thank you.
I've never even read about those.
Going Skaven.
Well,
Speaking of, I'm just vaguely curious how the people of Yarntegel are doing.
Yeah.
There's so much happening in this world.
Yes, there is.
Lots of questions. Lots of intelligence gathering questions for Victoria.
Let me see.
are you deaf?
Yeah, problem.
I'm going to.
What?
Is that better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
What's that you say?
I was just gonna say I was holding away from my ear, but.
Were you using both of yours, or does the other one have battery possibly?
They were both on. Then I pulled one out, but I didn't turn it off for fear it just disconnect me from the.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys split up. Who would like to go first?
Well, a bunch of us are going to the church anyway.
So you all want to go to the church first?
Yep, the four of us going to the church should probably take care of that right off the bat.
All right.
Might as well.
So Orpheus, Finn, Kath, and Saris all go to the church. Everybody else heading towards Dick.
Sure.
Great.
Aren't we all?
In some way or another.
You guys head down the street, eventually arriving at the Temple of Shantea. The nicely manicured, like, wood steps. It has a rustic feel to it with kind of some well-tended crops growing in the front, leading up this bit of a terraced hill into the temple proper. You head on inside, and you eventually find Caretaker Philip as well as some of the other clergy tending to the folks that you had dropped off the other day back behind the temple in sort of this serene, like, rustic garden. Some of them are just sitting there. Novus is sitting there and seems relatively lucid. Rummy Chuck, they are trying to keep him from eating a flower bed. And then so some of the other clergy are kind of making gestures and sort of leading the partially lobotomized people around, trying to, like, keep their motor skills up before you assume some long-term help to perhaps restore or regrow part of their brain. You don't know all what's going on with it, but Caretaker Philip is there, Novus is there. Hello, Orpheus. I didn't think we were on until later this evening.
You were correct. But your company is pleasant, and so is this place. So,
I'm immune to flattery, you know, man of the cloth.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, it's easier to be flattering when it's not a lie. So, that's always nice.
Very good.
I'm starting to blush now.
Our friend...
Shut up, Turtle. He gets very hateful. No.
I'm not even there.
He just calls out in the distance.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean I should have derailed.
No. Because he's been going around posting rat posters all over the place, turtles are now associated with the negativity of the Skaven. And so turtle is just being used as a slur for any person now.
I'm just saying, hatred breeds hatred.
Fucking Skaven apologists.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
These damn little shell turd communities.
Okay.
Sheltered.
Well, that was good.
What can I do for you?
We have more astutely identified a curse potentially that is affecting my good friend Finn here.
No, not me directly, but this damnable blade. No, when I first saw her, she looked amazing, just like the most beautiful and perfect thing I've ever seen, but having got to know her the last couple of days, I can see that she's just a rotten little bitch at the very heart of her. So I would like to divorce myself from this blade.
As Finn is saying this, I will not break eye contact with Caretaker Philip, as if to say, this has been going on for long enough. Please help, please. Please help, please.
Help it again.
Help!
I need somebody.
Mighty son, the strength within you, let it accept the blessing. And he takes a couple pieces of wheat, sort of runs them through his fingers, and as the chaff kind of falls to the ground, he places his hands on the side of your temples, and your fingers sort of like loosen on the blade.
This is the greatest sword ever.
Finally, that voice is out of my head. Thank you so very much, Philip.
Philip?
You are the greatest priest ever.
Be blessed.
Thank you. Can I have that back?
Keep secretly
I can imagine that would go for a nice sum of money that me and my friends could use.
Maybe with like a cloth or something. Like a towel.
I think it would look nice in my home.
I knew it. He fucking failed it. I knew it. He's gonna fail to say.
I just want to make sure that the curse is fully off of it before you try to sell it to someone else.
Deception check.
Deception check.
Make an insight check.
Can I make an insight check as well?
Yeah, sure.
Kip, you're with Tom, like
19?
you're not there.
16.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot where I was. Never mind.
Orpheus?
It's a natural 1, so nothing to read into there.
Oh,
You see, you get the sense it's not
I'm
as
not
fully attached.
Forget me.
Oh, I forgot you're not there. I'm
me.
sorry.
Forget me.
He's not as fully attached to it as you were, but he likes the feel of it.
You know what? I think it might just be safer with me now.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Intimidation check.
That is not going to be great. 8.
Blessed son, let the curse fall from you.
And let it fall from you too.
Made
I am perfectly alright. You, sir, you are being mad.
He looks to Orpheus. Is there something else affecting him? His demeanor seems inflated.
It's a loaded question.
I mean, the Finn I know is a really kind person, and he likes to look out for people.
I still do.
And this appears to be the Finn I know. So, if he's in your place, like, demanding to take it back, then I don't think he's shirking etiquette and the expectation of being polite to you and your home.
Go ahead and make a persuasion
flippantly.
check. Orpheus.
With that being said, I don't really know why, because you seem... I mean, it seems fine with you.
You were so cool a second ago.
It's a natural 2. So, I mean, you guys can, like, sort this out how you want. But it's just really, like, tense and awkward now. So, whatever you do, can we just, like, go with that?
You know what? I have more important things to deal with today. If you feel like it is better with you today, if you want to look over it, fine. I am perfectly alright with that. I will just come back in the morning when you have finished uncursing it.
Sassy Finn is my favorite.
Okay.
Still, though, I thank you for getting rid of that blade for me. I don't know what I would have done if I was stuck with that the rest of my life.
May Shantea smile upon you in this season of planting for you.
Well, she definitely does.
That is uncalled for.
But entirely true, is it not?
Sir, I would ask you to leave the
Very
premises.
well. I will do so of my own free will because I decide to do so.
At least I still have my free will.
Yep, Finn is just going to
This very
saunter.
rude interaction.
Finn is just going to saunter out like the massive, muscled, big-bodied, handsome man that he is and wait at the door.
I don't know why, but I picture as you turn to leave, like your hips and ass just like very sassily swaying back and forth.
Yeah. He puts his hand on his hip.
Yeah.
He puts his fists on his hips like a fucking lady from a Far Side cartoon. As he stands through the doorway at me, tapping his foot, waiting for me to also leave since we have a thing that we have to go do together.
And there's a cow with the unibrow in the background.
Because of course
yeah. Hey, come on, we gotta go buy cow tools. Yeah, it's amazing. Like the lead security guard from Super Jail.
Oh, yes!
Yeah. So I'm going to make note of just the general oddness of that entire sequence of interactions. And then turn to Philip and say, 6, yeah?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much for your help already.
Of course.
We'll see you then.
Very well.
All right.
And you and Finn leave then?
Yes.
I do believe so.
Okay.
That was a very fun interaction.
It was something.
I'm almost gonna miss when Finn gets back to normal. Shall we continue with what Kath and Sars
Sure.
do in the church?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Yeah, for Novus.
Yeah, Novus is sitting there on a bench. It looks like he's sipping a bit of tea.
Bit of tea.
A bit of tea.
Say, Novus.
My man.
Buddy. No, kidding.
Yes, hello.
I'm needing some knowledge. I am out of my league and depth. Tell me what you know about the elemental patrons.
Oh. The elemental patrons? They they are, they were put
That is what we came to talk
charge.
about him, right?
He's the guy who possesses a piece of mechanical arcane equipment that would help us in fucking with the Heaven's Lance setup in Dramata. That's the reason why we saved him from the Astral Heart tree, is because he was the person who we were pursuing when we got duped into I think it was Zepha's lab, basically.
You followed his footprints, his tracks.
Yeah, so like that, whatever information he has on that, and how that whole security system or whatever he knows, that's why he's valuable to us.
You guys know that he can probably operate a device that Jed thought might be able to find Raven Malbec, who has the key, the reactor key for the Heaven's Lance.
I'm going to be right back.
So then, just kidding.
Good one.
About this arcane. Did you say arcane mechanism?
Yeah, you can hand it to him. He says, "Oh, well, this is one of the devices that they use to keep track of the workers in the cockloft. Like they're it's something regularly used, like by what do I want to say? Like human resources. It's for see here. You can scan your work card here for when you punch in for the day." And then once you are like on the premises, then if some sort of accident happens, or if you're if you're smoking out behind the factory, your superior needs to find you, this will track down essentially your key card.
Amazon.
So this is Find My iPhone for identity cards?
Yes, something like that, yes.
Cogloft.
Yes, for the people that work up there.
But it's not an actual ID itself.
No.
Like this thing itself wouldn't grant us any level of access to anything. It's just going to help us find the thing that might?
I believe so. I mean, it might if you messed with it, but that's not really what it's made to do. Look here, for example, he sets his tea down, his one arm, which really is not any good use. He sets the thing beside him and begins kind of messing with it. And you see this like interface screen kind of come up. He taps a few things, and you see then there's like a pulsing, like a radar thing that's coming out of it. He says, "Now see, if there were Cogloft key cards here, it would be able to ascertain like who's where, things like that."
Oh, okay. So it's not necessarily going to help us procure one, but just let us know where things are.
Kath steps up and says, "Okay, so if that person who stole the reactor key from the Cogloft has one of them on her, then we could use this to find her. I think Kip tried to find her with magical means and wasn't able to. But if we could target maybe the card instead of her directly, then, I don't know, it's worth a shot." And just me thinking off the top of my head, whenever we've talked about this, if we have the reactor key, we have leverage against the cult, and then we might be able to use that to our advantage.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds great. Was there anything else we were needing to ask him?
Whatever you want. He says, "Well, if you are wishing to use this device, I can set a password for it. Here, this is how it works." And he kind of takes you through how it would work, and he says, "This is the portion where normally there's a pass key. Right now it's just a series of runes at the moment, but I can set it to whatever you think you'll remember."
I'm gonna do Thieves' Cant.
Sure. He switches to the thing to where you can speak into it. He holds it up to you. You like click your tongue or something.
Yeah, fully just.
Okay, great.
Fantastic. So theoretically, it would only be me and Cass that could open it.
Unless it's a common sound that you just made and everyone just speaking as you walk by activates it.
It's activated by the word "and."
Oh, God.
So yeah, he sets it for you, and it's sort of this slightly rectangle. I keep picturing like what a hard drive looks like. It's sort of that kind of squarish, rectangular shape or whatever. But he has shown you now.
So not an M2 drive.
Sure. He has shown you now how to activate it should you be in proximity of the cog loft.
Cool.
I suppose a bit of thanks is in order.
From us to him or him to us?
If you have to ask.
The idea that this...
That's a genuinely good question.
Save his life.
No, it is a good question.
I feel like that, like, if he's saying that to us, then, like...
No.
Like, if he's saying that, like, we owe him, I'm like, that's kind of...
That was not how I... Sorry. It's very funny because I see why you thought that, even though it's not how I intended it. The idea that this very, like, old, depressed man who probably wishes he was dead, like, would cling to such a petty notion of, thank me for this little thing I just did for you. I'm sorry, that struck me very hard. No, he says, no, I mean not for saving my life, but he gestures over to Rummy Chuck. He's a good one, and it would have pained me to think that, well, I'm sure if he came for me, O'Malley did too, and I don't see him, so. Anyway.
I'm glad we were able to do what we could.
I hope what I've shown you can help. And he just sort of sits back on the bench.
So I think it will. Enjoy your tea.
He nods.
And then I have finished, it would have happened before this, but I have finished writing my letter to Queen Victoria.
Oh, you're writing her a letter?
Yeah, no, I wrote my letter to Queen Victoria.
Okay.
And just basically further trying to use my status within, or as an agent of the elite, to convince her to give access to... Finn and Orpheus are the ones going?
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Finn and Orpheus head towards Queen Victoria, while Piercer, Mervis, and Kip head out to Dick Wicker's. And I think at this time, we can take a 5-7 minute break, if that's okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay, since we're still waiting on Eric, we can go ahead and do you guys going to Dick Wicker.
Dick.
You begin heading out of town. Kip, you can see people are beginning to pull stuff out of the mansion. You see like your childhood furniture, things like that being set up in the lawn for part of an estate sale. Fine paintings, various statues and busts that were in the house and things like that.
Nice.
Just a number of movers, and you see a few kind of probably the government employees, nicely dressed, kind of facilitating things. You guys head off across the fields into the forest a little ways, and eventually to the southwest of Cresthaven, and eventually break into this small meadow where you see the 2-story little wizard tower of Dick Wicker. And there you are. You just see it kind of sitting there.
So, in short, those are my top 10 brothels I have found across the land, young child.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
As you guys break into the meadow, Piercer wraps up what he had just been talking about, which is...
Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Where did this come from?
He's wrapping up a conversation we didn't hear the entirety of.
Anyways.
We've arrived at basically just said you basically arrive at the tower. I'm like, so that is basically my top 10 ranking of the top 10 brothels in the country. It's essentially 2 Kip specifically.
That's like your whole. Okay, so I'm like,
Oh, okay. Good to know.
like I just love information. So. Like thinking to myself, get a dictionary later, look up what a brothel is.
Well,
Along with a handful of other words as well.
Yeah, I take notes.
anyways, that's information you don't really need to know. Yeah, anyways.
It's nervous. I'm very curious
Yeah,
about the
I'm
curious.
like, why wouldn't I need to know it? Yeah.
Yeah, information's information.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah. Mr. Wicker.
He's not. You don't see him up there.
I
not
walk
up
up to the stone, just kind of knock on it.
You just knock on the stone. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys wait for
Make
a
a
moment. A moment passes. You hear like a slightly arcane, like the arcane buzzing of magic for a moment from the very top, and then you hear like a heavy metal latch. The wooden hatch at the top opens up, and all of a sudden, out of the top of the tower, you see shooting across to one of the trees. This long, sturdy rope with a like metal claw at the end grasps onto one of the branches, and you see like flying out of the tower in his wheelchair. Dick Wicker comes out holding onto his grappling gun. He's got like a seatbelt on, and he comes careening out, flies around in the air, sort of lets go with one hand, and like begins to fire a spell down. Cone of Cold, you damn it! And then he like stops. Oh, sorry, and lets himself just kind of swing, detaches it, fires again at the side of the tower, and it just sort of sinks in. He swings around. Let's see.
Rivers goes counter. Okay, good.
Not very acrobatically. He kind of, not expecting to see you, sort of butchers the landing and sort of hits the side of the tower. Manages to like feather fall at the last moment and gradually settle down to the ground. Well, now it's been quite some time.
I've missed this guy.
About 3 months, yes. Anyways, this is Kip and Skinner.
I don't know if I've met you, young man.
I shake it, and I go, give him like my full name.
Hey, Kip Colborn. My house is just up there.
Colborn, yes. Oh, interesting. I heard that nobody was. Oh, so you've come to claim the land? Is that the? What can I do for you? This is very unexpected.
First, I look to the side, and then back at him, and I go,
Claim the land. What? Is it not just a sale? Like I assumed that his sister.
Oh, I mean, from what I've heard, it's the estate has been claimed by the state because it's been left vacant. It's been abandoned, from what I can tell, from what I've heard. So.
Hey Kip, what about turning this into maybe a home base for us? If you can just go out there and claim it, your sister doesn't seem to be there anymore.
yeah, and then as I'm thinking, like, as a benefit, and then I go to Dick Wicker, since he's the one to be the most up and up about this.
But do you suppose it's too late?
Fuck if I know. I mostly keep out of the business of the city. I know Queen Victoria.
I was going to say, I would imagine we'd have to probably pay a lot of taxes. Dad always talked about taxes.
We can figure that out later. It looks like your sister's no longer an issue there.
But
But anyways,
swear on her later.
we have had a lot of things happen these past couple months. But first off, have you ever traveled like the coasts or anything like that?
Oh, the coasts. When I was a student in Psycho many years ago, I would get down to the coast from time to time.
I've been having dreams ever since I motioned to my robes. Ever since acquiring these robes.
Yeah,
Anyways.
that seems to be fine Valorian leather. Not leather. I'm not skilled in clothing so much, but fine Valorian make. And if I had to guess, a bit arcane.
Yes, you could say that. I minor illusion, like little images of what I've been seeing in my dreams of the location. Do you know where this location might be.
Not the exact location, but it does seem to be, well, I would say from the sands, probably, certainly Valorum, but those sands, the white sands, typically are on the southeastern side of the island. To the far south is the Alabaster Strip, of course, which you would know is like kind of a luxury resort beach area. But that exact location, off the top of my head, no, I'm not certain.
It's a start.
What are these dreams you're having? Very curious.
Oh, well, what can you tell me about the elemental patrons? It seems to be connected to the water patron.
Oof. The water patron. Marinus. Yes, she was, as far as I know, has been the water patron for quite some time. Centuries. Why?
She's not anymore. She was slain, apparently.
Slain? And yet these visions, what are these visions of?
We think her soul's trapped in here.
Yes. Clever necromancy, that. And you wish to...
Well, return the robes, lay it to rest, unless you think there's a way to release her soul back into her... Like, if there's a way to restore her.
Well, necromancy is not my purview. However, if a person's soul is snatched from their body, the body may remain intact unless, of course, it's destroyed. But if one were to bring the soul back in contact with the body, there could be a rejoining.
If we were to destroy the robes, do you think would release her soul to go back?
Destroying the robes would be potentially disastrous. It being, let's say it is in Valorum that you are seeing. The proximity is the issue. The soul needs to be close when it's released. I would wager that even touching the robes against a body could potentially facilitate the transference. But to destroy the robes, and those especially, if that make and the magic on them would be quite a feat, and even then the soul may just pass on.
Great, so we have to go find her body. That's... The visions might be the location of where her body lays, so... Do you, like... First off, we've got to figure out how to get to Valorum, and then we've got to figure out how to... Like, where to find it. You've given us a good bit of help there, but... got a lot going on, actually, but... How have you been?
It's been a while.
We can't do that. It's already taken. Me? Just busying about, same as ever.
Well,
I only caught bits and pieces, but if you're looking for a body, does it need to be the same body, or would another body work?
That would be nasty business.
Because there was a little spaghetti man you gave me a free body.
the body was not in good condition.
It would be difficult, I would say, because especially Marinus, according to legends, was a great creature. And to force a soul like that of such power and longevity into a mediocre vessel may be disastrous.
Right.
We would probably need 3 spaghetti mans to do that. I see. And then Piercer turns around, looks at the tower, and he starts slowly just walking up the wall.
Don't do that. No. He casts a spell magic, and it does nothing. My.
No. I just a quick thing. As I reach to the top, I post a sign for my missing children.
Oh my god.
We're on the outskirts. Orpheus has taught me that these signs may do more harm than good in the city, but the outskirts, I should put these everywhere.
Well, anyways, I've got some other questions as well.
Yeah, yes.
So there seemed, Marinus seemed to have, this happened to her most likely due to the machinations of the new Stormlord.
Oh.
It seems that his power is from the slaying or conquering of the wind and water patrons, which, by the way, I don't know what effect that might have on the world, having two of the elemental patrons just knocked out like that by someone who is probably not maintaining the anchors.
Well, since Grimvold was conquered and they sort of took over his domain, things have been peaceful as far as that. It's been ages since the patrons have waged any sort of shadow war against one another. In the early days, there were issues that one patron would try to seize the power of the other, and they would fight their shadowy wars, not often in public, away from the eyes of... that's why there's been such a disconnect between established cities and the patrons themselves. They don't work in tandem.
The new Stormlord seems to not have been prior a patron. It's more that I believe he's a human that wanted power. And,
sounds like a human. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if he's... What I know of him, I don't know of anything being maintained, which worries me in terms of what that could mean for the world.
The patron's main charge from divinity was to keep safeguarded the entrances from the various elemental planes so that the various titans and greater evils of the primordials would not wreak havoc upon the earth again. So, though I don't know much about this person, it is possible that they could keep those gateways safe while also, I don't know, waging war on the other patrons.
Do you know of the... I suddenly put two and two together and go, oh, I might know where the entrance to the water plane is. Kind of shudder as I remember drowning. But bad flashback. But do you know would you have any idea where the entrance into the earthen plane, the anchor for that would be?
Not a clue. Not off the top of my head. As far as between all of the patrons, the earth has been the least accessible, historically speaking, from what I can tell.
We have reason to believe it might be tied with some... Kip, did you say Orium mine?
Yeah, is that it? Yeah.
I believe that's the name of the metal or mineral or whatever it is.
So you're trying to find the pathway into the various planes?
We need to find the Earth Patron. There's another thing that's going on is, and I tell him the whole situation with needing the patron's blessings or whatnot.
Oh, okay. I keep fairly removed from the goings-on of Cresthaven and the world at large, but I have heard a bit about the incursions happening in the wastes and the Sapphire cult. You all are taking on quite a task.
Not intentionally, but it is now. Yes, I guess.
Pretty normal.
I was literally just looking for a couple of magic items, and now, yes, but I don't know if you'd know anything about that, but...
If I can make an observation, Mervis. The last time that we spoke, we spoke arcanist to arcanist. And I asked you,
I'm so sure.
as an arcanist beginning his journey, I asked you if you are willing to know the limits and the boundaries that you will hold yourself to. So many begin their path without thought in place of the lines that they are willing to not cross, the things they're willing to give up, degrade themselves. They don't give thought to that in advance, and as a result, they lose pieces of themselves they weren't expecting. You carry yourself more upright and confident than before, but I wonder.
You never really know until you're in the moment, I suppose.
Perhaps.
And even then, you don't know until the moment you reach your limit. But,
That's neither here nor there, I suppose.
regardless, you mentioned you mentioned Grimvolt earlier. How much of his, and Eldon Lancaster's, history do you know of?
A good deal. Why?
The artifacts of Lancaster?
Oh, yes, the gauntlets he had, the helmet, he wouldn't say the helmet. The gauntlets and the amulet.
Yes, and apparently a helmet too, but...
A helmet? I don't recall reading about that.
It's, well, first off, I managed to get my hands on one of the gauntlets.
Oh, and the belt, I forgot. Yeah.
And apparently I was attacked by a wind elemental this morning, which tried to rip this thing from me, but that's neither here nor there anymore. There was the head of the Sapphire Cult seems to have the helmet. We came into contact with him. We were in no condition to fight, or else I probably would have gone after that. Then the other gauntlet is held by Q Crew person that is known as Jameson. Seems to be involved with he seems to be deeply tied to this orphan character that's another cult. Big problems. But
You have your hands in many pots as a group.
yes, but I was curious if you maybe heard anything about the amulet or belt. Those locations have not been made known to me yet. And I wouldn't be surprised if whoever sent the wind elemental was related to either one of those or the new storm patron.
Not my area of expertise. As far as many texts are concerned, they were lost to time at the time of Eldon's assassination. By the time he supposedly came back to life, they had been taken, all but his amulet.
The amulet? Do you know what happened to the amulet after that point?
The last time Eldon was seen was he gathered troops from Elsgad and rode east, and they were never seen again.
And what is typically east of, I guess, Elsgad or whatnot?
Elsgad, kind of center of the continent, so east would be like Dokresh, Piershot Mountains, Cresthaven, the Skoger Timberland,
Blisswoods.
coast, the Blisswood, yeah. So
Yeah.
like half the continent.
Yeah, okay, so none of the stories seem to... When we were in the Blisswoods, were there any stories of Eldon that seemed to have go through there? We know Dokresh, they were looking for something there. I don't know if that was related to the...
Oh, in the ruins of Limstrata? You mean those cultists?
Well, Maybe I got things confused there. Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, Kip, Skinner, do you have anything to ask? I suppose.
Yeah, not this time.
Yes, have you seen any of these 4 good boys?
Oh. These are, just a moment. He reaches into his pants. No, sorry, no. I don't know why I do that.
He can reach in, there's nothing to grab there at the moment until we help him out.
He pulls out a wand and kind of gestures over to his tower and moves his wand a bit, and the tower like rotates around, and you see on the other side of it is like graffiti that is unmistakably from your sons.
Unmistakably.
It is beautiful. Oh, they are such good boys. Look at this work. Did you
Yes.
pay them for this? Did
No.
you pay them for this
No,
beautiful art
absolutely
they
not.
gave you?
He pulls out a bag of ash. No.
Oh my god.
No. He says, well, I told them to scram, but then I saw the work they had done, and honestly, I kind of regretted it.
What does it look like?
It is just like their faces, like they've just drawn each other on the wall, on the tower. But they each look like it looks kind of like they've got like their arms crossed against each other, smiling. They look like small business owners.
Is it good?
Yeah, it is good.
I love how you say they didn't each draw themselves, they each drawed each other.
Yeah, well, you said they did that last time, is what they like to do.
Oh, I forgot I did. They're very good boys.
Oh my god, I'm cursed with knowledge.
Welcome to the club.
How long ago was that?
Oh, probably 2.5 months.
Which way did they go after they gave you this beautiful art? Thank you for keeping it.
They went northwest
Kip, could you scry on them?
through the forest.
Might be difficult, but she could.
You've got an image of them right there.
Oh, that's true. That would have to be the 6th level slot for the day.
What?
Because
Save that one.
I already tried twice today.
I'm just like,
At level 13, you get another 5th and a 6th level spell, I think.
I mean, it's up to you, but
Well, I think it's up to you.
I feel bad about always asking.
No, that's up for you. I'm just a well of slots as far as I'm concerned.
Phrasing.
Do you think we'll be
13th
Kip,
level, you
Yeah, I'm checking the table.
you get your 7th and just one
Oh,
6th.
that's right. It's still 1.
Kip, does it
When's
seem
go to
like-
2? Oh my god, it doesn't go to 2 until you hit 19th level.
Yep.
Woof.
High level spells, man.
Kip, do you think we'll be here for more than one day as we gather information?
I shrug.
Because I do realize these kinds of things use a lot
I
of
am
arcane
11.
energy. Or
I don't make adult decisions of where we go.
astral energy on your part. Well, I guess this is for our friend Skinner here, so
Go here. He's
Piercer.
Piercer, Skinner, goddammit. I've been calling him Skinner this entire friggin' time.
I forgot. Yeah.
Here, for our friend Piercer here.
I guess. Yeah, it's up to him then.
Piercer, what do you
If,
say?
fine. How badly do, right now in this moment, do you want to see your children?
Well,
Like I said, to be fair, they might very well
I'm
resist.
conflicted as they were last seen 2.5 months ago. But I know what direction they went, so it will be fine. Whenever we are ready, at some point we just head northwest and surely we'll find them.
Or, okay.
The turtle beats the hare, man.
Right, well, okay.
It does not matter how slowly you go, as long as you do not stop, you will eventually reach your destination. He says as he uses a dash and a key point and takes off at 150 feet per second or per round.
Hey, kid, the Skaven in the painting there, they don't look like the one from your vision, do they?
I don't know. Do they look like quite familiar, or they're just general? Well, skating look the same.
I was gonna say we're getting into racism, and no, they do not.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's good news, I suppose. I wonder how the others are doing.
Good question.
Pierce have just ran off, but
Sure. At this time, then
We'll
we
catch
can, if nothing else, we can cut over to Orpheus and Finn.
some good information there.
Right. Suppose so that we've made our way from the church and we're trying to gain access to see Queen Victoria.
Well, you feeling any better?
Ah, much better. Feel like a massive burden has been lifted off my shoulders.
Your
And here.
shoulders.
I suppose that you deserve a good blessing as well. And Finn just placed his hand on Orpheus' shoulder and cast Enhance Ability for Charisma.
Ooh. Okay.
You now got advantage on all Charisma checks for the next hour.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do I need to roll an insight check to determine whether or not Finn still thinks he's like, greatest thing since the invention of the
No, it's
wheel
pretty
or
obvious.
whatever?
It's incredibly obvious because it's incredibly true.
Yeah, you guys get to the gates. The guard greets you there. He says it'll be about an hour before she can be with you. No.
I mean, yeah, having immediate access does.
For like the
But you did-
sovereign ruler of this entire realm.
But
Yeah,
you
I-
did set up a meeting with her.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you guys are led up into the familiar Crest Castle. Actually, it would be Castle Duranac. And you head on up across the drawbridge. And actually, on your way, as you're heading through sort of the main thoroughfare of the city before you enter like the walled area of the keep, you see that massive gaping hole where the Skaven had come up previously. Now, it looks like it has been like they've built it as a checkpoint now. It looks like there's some sort of like a bit of a lift system, because you know that it's a very sheer drop when you first go down, but it looks like a bit of infrastructure and work has been put into this space. So now there's kind of a wall around it, like sort of a receiving area, so they can make sure, just check out who's going in, who's going out. There's some guards stationed around there. Wall, a bit of a gate, not heavily guarded or anything, but it's taken a new, obviously the city was not intended for this to be here, so it looks kind of strange, but, so that's how cities evolve. Eventually you get inside of the castle and are led up to into basically what would be like the throne room, but you see Victoria is not seated at her throne. Rather, when she meets with people, she meets with them like at a table, sort of off center of the room. A bit more humble for the like monarchical role that she's in. But she is sitting there waiting for you. Elegant royal robes, her thick black, slightly curled hair that kind of falls down about her shoulders, pulled back a bit, and she looks radiant as ever. For being a queen, she is fairly young. She's like in her mid to late 30s, and as you come in, she stands up. There's a few guards at the side of the door. Right as you guys start walking in, Finn, make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this something I see coming at me, or
Danger sense? Question mark.
Yes, you do see that.
all right?
Queen TPK.
Oh, it's 19 plus 23.
Quick as a whip, you like jump up and out of the way as a half-orcish leg sticks out in front of you, trying to trip you as you walk in front of Queen Victoria. And you see coming out, there's other guards on duty, so she can let down her guard a bit. Nyara, as she comes out.
Sounds familiar.
Hey, you bastard.
Long time no see, Nyara. You are looking as strong as ever.
Stronger than before, even, I think.
I say, we might just have to test that out.
Oh, yeah, you think?
Oh, yes, definitely. How have you been doing?
Just fine, I guess. Make an insight check.
That is...
I like to imagine them flexing at each other while they converse.
Exactly.
6.
6? She's doing great.
Fantastic.
Won't keep you later, too late, but since, you've got a meeting and everything, but maybe we'll grab a drink later.
I like the sound of that.
Around the town. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
She kind of nods to you.
Yeah, what's up?
As just a busybody who was curious as to how their interaction was going to go, can I also roll an insight?
Yeah, sure. Make an insight check
on her saying everything's good.
Go ahead and roll, busybody.
Natural 15 plus 6, 21. 21.
She is genuinely happy to see Finn. You don't see the sort of, spark of like that flirtatiousness of when you first meet someone and you like have a bit of chemistry that that Finn and her may have had like the first few times that they interacted. Mm-hmm. There's not that from her on her end, but when she says, "Oh, I've been just fine," she's hiding something.
Okay.
Well, by the gods, I didn't know if I would see you all ever again, and certainly not so soon. Queen Victoria stands stands up from behind the desk and sort of moves out and gives just sort of a gentle bow as you come in.
And Finn responds with a similar gentle bow.
Yeah, I'll bow. I'll have a big old smile on my face though.
Does he seem quiet to you?
Yeah, I can barely hear.
Try talking right into your microphone.
I'll have a big old smile on my face, but I'm gonna bow.
Okay.
Too.
Bow a bit, and she says, "Please sit," and gestures to a couple chairs there. She's got kind of a typical from what you've seen before, sort of a long flowing red, not velvety, but sort of a bit of a thicker material. Like it looks like it would be soft, kind of trimmed with white. Her long black hair flowing over it. She goes around to the other side of the table, sits down. So, we have some business to discuss, or if you recall, we left on a bit of sour terms.
Yeah, and I tried to keep in touch via arcane means, but there's only so much that you can say in so few words. So,
see, I cannot blame you too much for the sour separation that we last had. We fell in with some less than savory individuals, and things got out of hand under our watch.
You speak in the past tense, so you no longer associate with Nymphe or Mervis?
We had a fundamental difference in our values and the means by which we intended to pursue our goals. We didn't entirely know what Nymphe's goals were or the extent to which they were willing to go to not be pursued and attacked by the people who pursued and attacked us, that led to that interaction that contributed greatly to our sort of sour parting of ways. I don't think we understood Nymphe well enough, and I don't think based on the brutality and the cruelty of the individuals that Nymphe was being pursued and antagonized by, in hindsight, their behavior doesn't shock me, but that doesn't make me any less disappointed that in that time I didn't step in and attempt to suggest a better way. And as for Mervis, I think he is still with us, but over time I truly believe that he's been far more conscious of the moral implications of his actions, and has demonstrated time and time again that he greatly values the people that we expect to, that we are calling on ourselves and that we've been called on to fight for in the world that we're trying to defend. I feel that he's done a much better job in the type of quality of character that he's shown since our previous meeting in person. Is the type of it is exemplary.
Go ahead and make a persuasion
particularly
check. Oh.
Okay.
You do have enhanceability on, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Natural 11 and a natural 14. Natural 14 plus 9 is 23.
Well, I take your words carry a lot of weight, Orpheus. Not just with me, but I would expect with most people you come into contact with. And this is good to hear. So, how have things been?
Well,
Boy, that's quite a question.
the question's not loaded, but the answer is.
Actually, if I may rethink my question, what is it you have come to me for? if I might dive straight to the point in the interest of time.
Surely you have heard about what has happened in Elsgad and Drameda with the Sapphire Cult, have you not?
I certainly have.
We seek to put an end to that. Or at least by whatever means we can.
You're working with the authorities there, or as vigilantes?
Drameda.
Oh.
Is that what you meant? Or
were you saying that you're
referring
trying to put an end to it as a whole?
Trying to stop the Sapphire Cult in their tracks.
Yeah, that would be the end goal, as we have it on good authority that they've obtained a means of potentially resurrecting the menace itself. They've thoroughly infiltrated Elsgad and caused immense damage to that. We kind of escaped Elsgad by the skin of our teeth, thanks to the help of the Church's Saloon. As far as Dokresh is concerned, it seems that it's been thoroughly infiltrated by the Sapphire Cult, but we are pursuing leads with the intent of gaining the assistance of as many of the disillusioned and oppressed citizens of Dokresh who are able-bodied and willing to fight.
You said that Elsgad has been infiltrated by the cult?
Yes. They struck directly at the heart of the city, the heart of the authority there.
I'm aware of the attack, but as far as we're concerned, as far as everyone is concerned, the attack was warded off, and Elsgad is currently under lockdown. The real fight that it's happening right now was at Drameda, and now in the mountains in west of the Shade Reach.
Thank you very much. I was unaware of the fate of Elsgad. It is good to hear.
You guys know that things are not okay in Elsgad. Because you guys are wanted by the authorities after having helped them.
I would put it to you this way, Queen Victoria. We were run out of Elsgad and made out to be scapegoats for the cult attack that was propagated there. And due to that, that would lead me to question the motivations of the source of information.
I see.
That you relayed to us about it, because we're a lot of things. People are complicated, but one thing we definitely are not are sympathizers of the Sapphire Cult.
I didn't think you would be, but...
So, they actually attempted to poison the Omniscient, tried to call us in, gave us a chest full of potions, claiming that they would, bring us vitality when they were actually poisoned. And then attempted to take us by force, and none of that that to me indicates either a certain degree of desperation to give off the impression of knowledge and having everything figured out on behalf of the Omnipotent of Elsgad, or something more sinister. That's the message that it sends to me. So, our current goal is liberating Dokresh and trying to do what we can there. However, to a certain extent, we don't... It has become apparent in our journey westward that it is crucial for us to better understand the different planes of existence, their denizens, and how those planes of existence interact with one another. The cult itself is once again shielded from scrying, and secretive information is much easier for them to share with one another due to magical means that they've used in the past, which were dispelled or seen through by Josh, I fucking forgot the name of it again.
Try it.
The Font of Pure Sight?
Piercing Sight, yeah.
The Font of Piercing Sight.
Pure Sight's pretty good, though.
In the pursuit of using that font to the greatest chance of success that we can, we are trying to learn more about the planes and trying to discern as many methods as we can muster regarding contacting and entreating the support of the various elemental patrons in an effort to gain as much of their support as possible. So,
I see.
It may be a long shot, but it is the best option we have at this time to find their source and cut the head off of the serpent directly. Should we liberate Elsgad and Germada, we fear that they may still pop up again. But if we can strike right at the heart of the beast, we may be able to stop Grimvold once and for all. At least, that is what we are led to believe.
Part of
Go ahead.
Part of what we were hoping to ask you was the last time when we went to the Q Crew Island,
Oh, yes.
there appeared to be an expansive location on that island wherein there was a thinner barrier between our material plane and the elemental plane of fire, which if we're trying to get the support of, or even start a conversation trying to get the support of the patron of fire, that's the only thing that comes to mind. That's the primary thing that comes to mind. And I was curious as to what you may know about the state of that island. Is it, you know, did the volcano erupt? Did Is it just, a pile of ash? Are there any individuals or sources that we should pursue
I'll tell you right now.
to get more in-depth knowledge?
Ships between here and Schultz, as well as some scouting vessels, have seen. They've described the situation that you have described as well. However, it has gotten worse, it seems, in the last few months. The island still stands, but columns of smoke are more common, thicker, it seems. Along the coast and the cliffs, various seismic activity has shaken loose rock. Though I haven't heard about like lava flowing to the edges of the island or anything like that, I mean, those who have sailed at nighttime, the glow is distinct. So if you do have business there, time might be of the essence.
Okay.
Understood.
Are there any individuals or organizations that would... Do I have Sars's letter thing? Okay. Was there anything specific that you wrote in the letter that you were asking for help or assistance on?
Would not know that. You would know that this is a letter written to Queen Victoria on your guys' behalf, using my authority as an agent of the Glornor elite.
It says execute them.
Basically, requesting that she give you access. One vouching for you guys, but two, requesting that she allow you access to at least a portion of her knowledge within her library.
Okay. I guess I'll provide the letter, and ask if there are any further sources of knowledge or information that we can pursue that, would assist us in this.
She takes the letter, looks at it, reads it.
So she would open a simple parchment that is sealed with the crest of the Glenoran.
It's a howler.
To Her Majesty. Yeah. To Her Majesty, Queen Victoria, ruler of Cresthaven, from the hand of Cassius of the Glenoran elite. May the blessings of the heavens find you in your darkest moments, and the curses of the deep never know your presence. I entreat you today, grant access these honorable, trustworthy, and fearless defenders to a portion of the trove of information you have so intentionally curated in your personal library. I believe there is knowledge in this trove that would help them defeat great evil that is brewing in the world that I fear would eventually come to bring danger to your very doorstep. The Glornorn elite work to maintain cohesive balance in the world. This growing evil threatens that peace on a level that we cannot ignore. Again, I entreat you on behalf of these people and as a representative of the elite to grant access to the knowledge you possess. A friend from the shadows, Cassius.
I have chills.
Stuart, how long have you been sitting on that?
That was pretty rad. That was pretty rad.
That took me about 15 minutes earlier.
Nice. Damn.
Very nice.
It shows that I am the child of a librarian.
Yeah, I rolled for it, and although she does not immediately recognize the Glenoran elite, knowing that this is a trusted ally of the two of them.
So it's literally them gave you
the finely crafted letter, the promise of striking out at the shadow and the darkness, and because her main thing is like protecting her people and like everything. As she reads this, Well, I certainly won't deny you access to the knowledge that we have, meager as it may be, but I'm sure it can be of some help to you. I'm happy to open up my library as well as the city's for what you require. I could spare a few scribes to assist you as well.
Thank you.
Seeing you well is it's good.
Mm-hmm. How fares your younger sister, Birdie?
Birdie, she genuinely, she smiles a little bit. She's doing well. She's taken up practicing archery.
Mm.
She's getting pretty good at it.
Excellent.
Oh.
Tell me, your friend, Bree, where is she? Birdie asks about her at times.
Bree
Work in progress.
has something of a truck for being whisked away to different planes of existence.
Bree is in a bit of a bind.
And of the truly endless, or seemingly endless laundry list of things of paramount importance that we need to address, that is among the many of them. But to our knowledge, she is safe, and she's... If Bree is nothing else, she's resilient.
She is resourceful and tenacious.
So
yes, I suppose a light like that would not be so easily winked out. Well, I will say one thing. I believe that my forefathers, well, adopted forefathers, that's beside... They did the right thing in establishing Cresthaven when they did. They were common people, regular people that were tired of the back and forth and the religious snobbery of the wastes and the constant struggle, it seemed, to make life okay there. And so I take great pride in keeping our life here in Cresthaven safe and livable, and even if people are not being physically harmed, the idea that I can keep fear from their minds and hearts as well is something I constantly strive for. And if that is something that you all, if you're working against this threat, I'm happy to share the knowledge that I can with you.
Queen Victoria, you honor their memories and live up to their legacy. Continue doing as you are doing.
thanks.
Is there anything else?
The existence you describe is exactly the kind of life that we are hoping to protect. So, thanks. Nothing comes to mind. Just look through the library. Hopefully go to Caretaker Philip at 6.
Very well.
And
she
it
quickly.
was very good to see you.
Yeah, she quickly scribes a note, the equivalent of like a hall pass or something, and puts a wax seal on it, basically saying like, give them access to whatever resources they need at the library, like a temporary pass, and hands it to Orpheus. It has been good to see you all as well, and I wish you the best on your travels.
Pray tell if you have a moment.
Yes.
I would like to put in a personal request.
Okay.
Recent confrontations, both on the QQ Island and in far-off laboratories with the mysterious and malicious Dr. Tang, make me fear for my people's safety.
You come from the Skoger, is that correct?
Yep, we come from the Timberlands. I have personally received threats of my people's safety from Dr. Tang for not complying with his wishes, and I need to get a message to them any way possible. I have already met with my brother-in-law, Alfman.
I've seen him around.
I have asked him to try and find a way to make it up north to hopefully get word out to my people. I would ask that you and your kingdom provide any assistance at all, whatever you can offer at this time, be it something over land, something over sea, or something magical, just anything that would help keep my people safe.
She sits back a moment and seems contemplative. And then a light bulb kind of comes on in her mind. While resources and manpower are a bit strained at this time, I do see a situation that some of that could be freed up for you. And you see her kind of connecting dots in her mind. There is an abandoned outpost in the pass, in the Piershog Pass, between here and the Lunar Wastes. It has not been occupied for quite some time because we haven't had need of it. That outpost would be the perfect location for us to keep tabs on anything trying to come over the mountain to threaten us from the madness going on in the Lunar Wastes. However, I can't be for certain that it would be safe to station my soldiers there. If I had assurance that that was cleared out and safe, I could reasonably send forces there to give myself a bit more security, knowing that the width of our security has been increased. I could send you a considerable troop with Hoffman.
Thank you. Orpheus. Orpheus, do you believe that we could potentially secure this outpost for Victoria?
In fact, I would need probably less rangers. I could send some more special expertise. Like, she's just kind of like talking out loud now.
Okay.
You have our word. We will clear that for you and make it safe.
Very good. Very good.
I will get word out to Alfman. Where should I have him meet with your troops?
Once the outpost is secure, we will leave. I will assemble a team on standby.
How far away is the outpost?
The outpost is up in the pass. It's several days away. Up the mountain.
Okay.
Thank you.
If you have a way of getting there.
If we were to depart for the Q Crew Island, do you have any suggestions for who we could consult or get help from regarding transportation?
Well, fortunately, despite the issues going on in the waste, trade between us and Choltrist remains strong. So there are ships that could potentially... Oh, actually, yes. I believe the individual that helped you the last time is back in port.
Fantastic.
I knew you were hoping for that.
Yay, one less name to remember.
Yes.
Somebody rang?
All right. Well, I guess we go to the if there's like a library that we can go to first, I would assume we would go to that.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, there's obviously the public one you were in before, but there's a bit of a more like reserve stash library within the keep, if you wish to do that. But otherwise, yeah, she gives you kind of the pass, and I look forward to hearing back about the outpost, whatever you find.
Okay, there's a thing.
You are too generous.
Thanks. And Nyara sees you all out.
Alright, Kip, I think this is the property management place.
Oh, you guys are going to look into that?
Okay, sure. Yep.
I'm going to step outside real quick.
Yep, I'm clumsy AF tonight.
I'll be right back too.
Okay.
That'd be great for me as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I have tomorrow
I
off.
expected.
I mean, I did too. I just thinking. Well, my thought was, I was like,
You
okay,
gotta drive, yeah.
which is about fair. But I was like thinking, the second we like as a group decide our focus and main thing, maybe do a little of that. And the moment we hit an encounter of some sort, we might not have the minis, so that might be a good time to cut, and I could prep that for next time. I'll just tell you ahead of time. He's been using the Creature Codex book there, and that has such crazy wackadoo monsters that don't exist in mini form anywhere. So I was like,
I look forward to what you come up
so
with.
I told him, I was like, all right, I like a challenge. I saw you last night with those ladies of the evening. Explain that. All right, I like a challenge.
Inheritance? The internet?
Let's see.
I inherited the internet?
All right, I'm going to be completely honest with you, babe. Those ladies you saw me with were my accountants. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's it.
It's Jake from State Farm.
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Khakis.
She sounds hideous.
Well, he's a guy, so.
Guys are traditionally gamers.
I mean, that's just so mean to guys.
It is.
Guys can be pretty ladies.
Yeah.
Was there a comment in there?
How many seasons of Drag Race are there?
Oh,
pretty
we're in
ladies.
like season 14.
Yeah, that's a lot of hard evidence right there.
Yeah, and that's just the original seasons. We're in like.
Oh yeah, aren't there some spin-off shows? Yeah.
And then there's Canada versus the World, and then there's Drag Race España, Drag Race Holland, Drag Race Down Under, Canada's Drag Race, not just Canada versus the World, Canada's Drag Race. Like there's like a oh, and then we're getting Drag Race Thailand. We've had already.
Gotta watch that one.
50 billion different spin-offs. I can't.
That is
Real
genuinely
Housewives of RuPaul's Drag Race. Just like Survivor, RuPaul's Drag Race edition.
My life loves Survivor. Oh, I can't. I'll be honest, I can't stand
Naked
it.
and Afraid.
Oh god, that one too.
Canada versus the world.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some other. Is there Drag Race France?
French don't have one. That would be no.
I'm surprised that they don't have RuPaul's Drag Racing.
Right? Yeah.
Of all the things, why don't they have that yet?
Now you listen here. The second that light hits green, you better Shantae your ass down that track as fast as physically possible.
My chute didn't go out, and I was like, bitch. Girl, I'm on invisible fire right now.
Dude, I always forget about
It's a new day in the workroom, and the pit crew just completely got the wrong set of tires for me. I don't know what I'm expected to do here. Hold on. Geek Baby's Guide to Colors.
Uh-oh.
Are you gonna share it with the rest of the class?
Yeah, share with the rest of the class. What are you doing?
This is important.
I know I can't send you any nerds, but still.
Oh, I
That's
thought you
awesome.
said killers. I was like, why is there a book like this?
No, guide.
That's pretty cool.
That's great. Oh, it's such fun little like animations too, or
Nice.
like drawings.
I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm gonna move on. Not gonna make a joke. Gonna move on.
Are you though? Are you
Let's
though?
make a drag queen story hour joke.
Nope.
Oh, okay. That's
That would
surprising.
have been really funny though.
Some of the
Dang it, Eric! I've come to expect more deep-cutting, dark, depressing humor from you.
well, it was something about brown wands, but anyway, let's just keep going.
There's Eric I know I hate.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
That entails a certain degree of attachment. So
Endearment. Wait, no.
It's nice now when you guys when I go to the restroom or whatever and you keep talking because I
Can hear everything.
well that but when I'm going back through editing, one of the things I posted I think this last week or the week before was I called it the out of character podcast. It's the podcast where my characters where my players talk while I'm going to the bathroom, and just like I cut together like 2 minutes of you guys just like bullshitting. It was you guys talking about Jed being disintegrated, I think.
Oh, by the way, I do kind of wonder
classic.
what would the queen do if faced with a trolley problem?
I know, it's a good
Jed
question.
doesn't get into
should
fights.
ask
I'm over
Jed
here,
gets
like,
into dust ups.
They're talking up Mervis, and I'm just like, he does what's efficient and like what he feels is the best way path forward. Yes, he's got other options. He'll use other options, but
I think if she was faced with the trolley problem, I think like if she was on a villain, or I'm sorry, maybe this isn't correct to like talk out of character about a character, but I think if she was on like a dark path or something, it would be like Kiritsugu from Fate Zero.
just shoot the. I find herself on the same path that Mervis was doing. Like,
yeah,
I think Mervis was still kind of there.
But yeah, like if she was like pushed, I think to like she has to choose the greater good. Isn't it? Cause it's the trolley problem. It's like your family member or 5 strangers.
But yeah, it's like a difficult conundrum. It's because it's based on Immanuel Kantian principles of utilitarianism of like you should obviously choose the thing that preserves the most life.
Right.
But then you have to like take direct action to do so.
Because I'm like,
Josh, I think the big thing is it's not the one family member. It's going to kill one person, but you can flip a switch to have it kill 5 people.
Kill something. So
if you do nothing,
you have to evaluate.
Or
no, it's 5
sorry,
people.
it's vice versa.
Yeah.
It's basically you'll say more people, but you have to take physical action, which puts you at responsibility for it.
Okay, yeah.
Versus knowing the person, it's more so like, will you let this happen or become a killer to save life, essentially.
Because I'm over here going, like, if Mervis was still in the same, like, if he had only those options available, I don't know, Like, yeah, he might have tried talking for a bit. If that led nowhere,
Kill everyone, eliminate all fear.
It's like,
Can I say something that was super annoying to me when I was like, I need to get some... I was like a senior or junior in college. I'm like, I need to get some, like, electives out of the way for other stuff. So I'd take, like, a psych class with a bunch of freshmen. And, like, this, like, of course, it's like, oh, freshman psych, bring up the trolley problem. And it's like, well, what about this? What about that? Like... You're trying to find roundabout ways, which defeats the purpose of the question.
Yeah.
Everyone kept getting the weeds, trying to find a better solution. I'm like, this defeats the whole purpose of this exercise, and you're turning it into a whole story that makes this purposeless.
They're working outside
this
the parameters.
This is your scenario.
Yeah.
Quit trying to make it something different, because then it changes the lesson.
Hit the lever at just the right point so you can hit both feet tracks at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, so
my favorite.
you guys...
Sorry.
Oh. Go ahead.
I was going to trail off. Keep going.
So you guys are doing what now?
Murphys is taking Kip to the property place or whatnot.
Okay,
because
yeah,
it
sure.
doesn't sound like it was sold. It's like, it sounds more like his sister disappeared. It's like, and it's like, yeah, this would make a good base. Probably should say something about it, his sister, but he's not concerned, so... like, well,
correct.
So, anyways, Kip, if you have land, you can do whatever with it as you please. You might not care much about it now, but think of, say, that could be used for housing the NPCs that we come across that need therapy after we're done with them. No, but no, it's like you saw the kind of the charities going on in like Elsgad and Dramada or whatnot. I don't know. It feels like it's something up your alley. We could use it as a base, kind of a little home headquarters. It is already yours, technically, if we go into claim things.
Northland Pioneer College.
Yeah.
But anyways, the...
young man, this is not open quite yet. The estate sale is not for several hours, and we don't allow children in any way.
I'm here with him. Do you not recognize him?
This is a representative.
No.
This is my lawyer.
So, Kip, why don't you introduce yourself?
I hold up my hand. I'm going to say, hello, I'm Kip Colburn.
His face goes white. Really?
I'm chewing some gum.
I like that Kip's chewing gum.
We went out on he joined us on a bit of an excursion about 3 months ago.
It's been a while.
He said that his sister was still here. What?
No sister.
Do you know what happened to her?
Just up and left, as far as we can tell. Vanished. No, haven't heard any sort of word at all. The place was falling into ruin, overrun by vagrants. It was investigated by the local constable and found to be abandoned, derelict.
Wow.
So the state has seized control of it for the time being.
Can't even take a 3-month trip. Well, let's say...
Well, she was in charge of the estate, and then...
She disappeared. Wouldn't it be passed on to the next of kin? If not sold?
I suppose. There was no next of kin to claim at the time.
You guys sure did move quickly, though, for...
Make an insight check.
I was actually going to inquire.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Because,
could I also make an insight check since I'm with this group?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I was like, okay. So, evidently, been left abandoned. Jeez. I guess I was curious if it seemed to be about, wasn't, kept up tax-wise or something, but it seems actually more like visibly.
Actually, that probably would have been a thing, too. I don't always know everything. But that's a good point.
I'm saying, I rolled a 14, but these two probably should be the ones doing the roll.
I know, my passive's 19, but
my insight is... My passive is
Back over there. As I nudge the die. That's my bonus.
I freaking have a +8 and I rolled a 3. 11.
Well, I have +9 and got a 7, so 16.
Between the two of you, the other gentlemen who are kind of standing around here in their nice suits and stuff, one of them kind of comes up. This person that kind of approached you is kind of decked out as nobility. The other two that look more like maybe official government workers are standing back, and one kind of comes up and says, "Hey, Charlie, time to leave, all right? You can come back when the estate started, but we're handling official business right now." And the guy who was talking to you, very well, and kind of leaves. Can I answer some questions for you? Are you looking... Did you say you're Kip Colborne?
Mm-hmm. This place fell out of disrepair very quickly, by the way.
Yes, it did.
It hasn't been that long.
Well, things have been expedited a bit once things were investigated quickly, and the state took control, and the material things are set to be auctioned off at the moment. Make
14 was what I rolled.
You see there's something he's not sharing outright.
There's more to it, but continue.
Big persuasion check, I guess.
15.
That's, yeah.
Natural 3 plus 12.
Things have been pushed along a little bit fast. Things have been pushed along a little bit fast in the system, okay? This land ever since... sorry to bring it up. Ever since the Mr. and Mrs. passed years ago, has been sought after. The fields have been left untended. It's prime ground.
I see.
And nobody has reaped any sort of profit from it. So those that have an iota of power have been
after it,
wanting the land for themselves.
All
so
right.
obviously, I'm just out here doing my job. I don't care. But I would say things have been pushed along a little bit faster than they normally would be.
Well, with Kip here, that's...
Yeah, that changes
I
things.
just keep waving every time he looks at me.
You're going to make a lot of people really unhappy.
Oh no, tell me something. Is there something I can do to make it better?
Yeah, you can get lost, I guess.
Okay.
No. Why don't we think about,
Yes,
have you ever
Thomas.
thought about hiring an overseer?
I'm sorry, what?
Sure.
Hiring an overseer, someone who to run the place, keep it in good condition while you're gone.
Oh, I suppose we could do that.
Plus,
I have tons of resources now.
You know that's what...
I start trying to count my gold, but it's actually too high maybe for me to really fully comprehend as an 11-year-old with 750 gold. So yeah, I'm like, and then I'm basically like, and then as I grab a handful, I give up counting, and then
Would this be enough?
and I just like as a whole like as I look to the adults.
Sorry,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
who would we talk about maybe leasing land here? People want to profit off it, don't they?
I mean, it's possible, man. It's not really my...
Sorry, this is
Melvin.
Melvin coming out here.
Oh yeah.
Mervis is a businessman.
So, kid, how old are
Medicine
you?
part.
11.
And are you his cousin or something?
I've been watching over him this past while.
So you don't really...
Hello, Mr. Finn, Mr. Orpheus, Miss Broody, says you went missing. A lot of people going missing lately. And then,
So you don't actually have a legal guardian, is what you're saying?
not legal.
Probably his sister, I'm supposing.
Would that be Mira?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I don't know where she is.
Well,
Ooh, perhaps we could find her.
point being is the family is still alive, and if we can get this land up and running again, perhaps some of your nobles and such would like, even if they can't own it, they might use like the opportunity to profit off of it while, for the time being. The fields are probably the most profitable part. The the mansion itself could probably be turned into some use on our part.
Yeah, I suppose.
Can the three of you
really
roll a perception check? Sorry, I didn't know.
That's okay.
You say have everybody
at some point.
Okay. That's better.
12.
21.
The two workers don't notice anything.
Kip notices after Mervis says, like, in the house we'd use as a base for the people or stuff like that.
That's covered in posters, isn't it?
Piercer.
Oh my god.
I know.
Piercer mutters,
a
foolish man and his money soon parted, and he walks into the house, pops into a shell, and just says, squatters' rights.
That's the most Zoidberg thing you've ever done.
Zoidberg wishes there were squatters' rights.
Yeah.
He's thinking about his children. A home for them.
Well, anyway, kid, yeah, you showing up really changes things here. The will, it looks like it's stated, in the event of the untimely death of the family, the estate, was going to be sold and divided between Victoria Duranak and the Agape Hearth in Elsgad.
Agape Hearth. That's interesting. That's where... isn't that where you went when we were out in Elsgad?
Oh boy. That's a rough memory.
That's where you met the old man inside of the Agape Hearth where the... oh my god. Where the Heart of Charity had been broken out of the altar. And
got the vision
and the pieces, are in the Shadowfell or something. And since the Heart of Charity left the Agape Hearth, that whole it's like a very poor area of Elsgad, but it still had a sense of community. Karis' presence was felt there. People's spirits could still be lifted, and now it has kind of fallen into, litter and trash and everything. And the old man who went by Dust was there, like kind of keeping things as tidy as possible, blah, blah, blah. That was also where you saw he knew your parents because they were kids there.
So that's why they...
And you saw them in a photo.
Yeah.
Well, if it wasn't for the fact that Elsgad's on lockdown, we could probably reach out to them and, see what their plans were. And, I would assume that their plans would probably be right in line with what your family would want. What would you, Kip? This is just like your powers, another way of helping people. What would you like to do with this land?
Well, I certainly don't want to cause a huge fuss.
The huge can of sugar is going right to the vocal cords.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility for a kid.
Why does mean more on your end? Is it paperwork?
I mean, I know more than I normally do.
Well, then, if you wouldn't mind,
As I like I'm pondering, I take a look off to the distance, or up at the ceiling. I'm like, there's plenty of like other adoptive parents in my vicinity that are like the adults that have responsibility. Plus, we could hire some poor schmuck to be the landlord manager. Be like and say,
if you wouldn't mind, I think I would like to retain ownership.
I'm trying to think of the words, like big words. Retain ownership.
Well, yeah, there's pictures of you all over on the inside, so I can't even debate it.
I was curious how they were going to
and then I go,
trust me, this isn't an illusion. Watch! Ow!
like slaps himself. Like he's like, whatever.
It's not the worst. It's well, okay. I'm gonna stop talking.
As he recalls, one time I got untimed. I don't know how to. As he recalls the time I got untimed.
Oh,
unpersed.
Yeah.
De-aged.
I got rendered. The time literally was ripped from me. The soul dimension.
Who are some of the people that were looking to acquire this land? Do you think if they could still profit off, and what are their connections? How powerful are they, I should say?
Just ask around. They're not hard to find. I really didn't think I would need this in the notes, but...
Because Mervis is thinking about possibly making connections. If they're powerful enough and want to profit off the land, those fields are going to be... There'll still be a lot of work, and I was thinking an overseer for the land, and then lease the fields out to, they pay a land renting or whatnot. Mm-hmm. So we'd get a portion of. We'd still get income from that, where they get to sell what they grow on there, and they make their profit there.
Please remain seated so we don't all see your boner, Mel.
Well, it's
no, it's good. Yeah.
Mervis is over here explaining this all to Kim.
How business works. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like,
just
so
nodding along.
If they are a significant power, it could be useful to have them, in a corner.
Well, first things first, I've got to turn all this on its heels.
Yeah, tell the idiot to not
Which,
go.
Again, don't worry. It's not going to be any big burden on me.
Okay.
Well, I've still got most of the day, so... Hey, fellas, get the stuff back inside.
And then I go, as I interject, I go,
Well, if it makes you feel better, you can still sell the stuff. We can do stuff if you have to.
It might not be
Literally,
bad.
it doesn't affect my emotions a whole lot.
I know.
I was going to say, it might not be bad to have those funds for, startup costs.
Oh, I meant for him.
What?
For the city.
You mean for me personally?
No, the city.
Okay, well, regardless, this stuff will go back inside. You can figure out what the fuck to do with it. I'm going to go back, do a little paperwork.
Everyone makes money.
If you come by tomorrow morning, we should be able to, if that works for you, come by whatever. I'll be at the castle, and we can do the paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Well, perhaps we could do some, put things back together while the others are searching for their stuff. I probably should go fill in the others of what we learned about the patrons and stuff, since we seem to know where we're going for at least the water patron for the most part now.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to go ahead and not tell this all to my wife later.
Alright.
I'm gonna use the Rocky Talkie to tell Kip we need to get some supplies and then meet up at the Temple of Shantea at 6.
I'm going to also lean into the Rocky Talkie and be like, we seem to have got a good lead on the where the water patron's body might be.
Okay.
Alright.
Also,
honestly, just hopping in here and getting a lead that quickly is big.
Also, the actual name of the place, I think, was in the legend lore. At least the name that it's known by Marinus.
Oh, probably should have mentioned that. I forgot about that.
That's okay. That is all right.
At some point, Mervis
It's a lot
turns around,
of,
goes
lot
back
of
and
role
asks
play
about
and
that
inquiry
word.
this session. So
Kind of refreshing.
It is different.
It's nice not dying.
Mervis was trying to get as much.
session's not.
Yeah,
we got
don't
30
talk
more
too
minutes
soon
there,
there,
pal.
bud.
You need
Oh
to fucking.
shit!
What?
There's a reason I chose a class with evasion.
Tonight we shall dine on turtles.
That's gonna help you.
I should have done barbarian and done that thing where I just rage and stay alive if I roll con save.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Berserker.
yeah.
No, just like all barbarians.
It's either Berserker or Zealot. I can't
You meant-
remember.
It's all barbarians,
Zealot
but
has-
Zealot. extra
Zealot is
stuff,
beefy, but
Yeah.
other barbarians
They
have
got
it
the,
in a weaker
the
sense.
surviving at
Yep.
0 hit points.
Yeah,
is better.
zealots just don't die.
Yeah, zealots die and keep fighting.
First, you have to get a barbarian down to
And-
that, and then zealots activate.
Yeah.
Are zealots necromancers with
Well,
themselves?
then, yeah, I was also
Oh
just based
god,
on
they
the
get
weird-
necromantic with themselves. Okay,
Holy
do
fighters
we?
in a way. Holy
So,
barbarians, if you want
in the
to.
interest of brevity, would
I
it
like
be
that.
possible for us to kind of do the shopping for items in the group chat between this session,
Yes.
and the next session, and instead just go cut straight to Temple of Shantaea?
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you guys cool with that?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
good.
what Mervis would go for.
I usually struggle to be interested in shopping.
And then I suppose I don't know. Do you?
Wish I had like
Is
a magic sword
is
that I
the
could sell.
hall pass? Is the hall pass provided by Victoria for the more limited, like, library?
Yeah.
Is that something that we have to act on today, or is that something we could pursue the next day?
The dates on there are listed for a week.
Okay, cool.
Are they specifically for the entire party or Orpheus?
Probably just for Orpheus, but you could take people with you.
Okay. Probably like a +1 or something.
Orpheus plus
Exactly. Yeah. It states like
Yeah.
Orpheus, like wielder of this note, and whom he deems a guest or something.
Okay.
Where did that go? So you guys are going to the place.
Yeah, that place with the stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, Josh. I fucking lost my notes, and I've been super exhausted doing a bunch of shit.
I don't want to hear your fucking excuses.
I can't remember the specific reason.
Terra Blazar.
The specific reason what? To meet back up with them?
Yeah.
You had
Yeah, I
so
can't
in your
remember the specific
conversation
reason.
with caretaker Philip, you had said you asked him, like, do you know of a quiet place, like a place to like we can reset our minds and just like whatever. And so he said, if you want to, I can take you to a place I know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna relay that information to other party members, so at least they understand why I'm wanting to go.
Okay. Literally, what file did I put that in now?
Well, unless it could let me replace spells or whatnot, I don't think quiet place. Mervis actually probably could really use that at this point. Can't even take a nap without getting attacked by a wind elemental.
Yeah.
Must have been the wind.
It was.
Yes.
I really hope this is something that, like, Mervis out of the blue brings up and complains about, like, 30 sessions later if we get interrupted from our long rest again.
Like,
Again?
Nice.
Fucking again. Jesus Christ. Seriously?
well, that's about where Mervis is at this
You
point.
kidding me with this bullshit? Josh?
I told you to close the door. You were letting a draft in, and now I'm being attacked by the wind.
Merv's like, no, I will not sleep with the fan on.
They will just use it.
Air
to sneak up
circulation
on
be
me.
damned.
Okay, you go to the Temple of Shantaea.
Is there something you find amusing there,
Yeah.
DM?
One of the clergy women greets you. Yes, hello, you are here from before? You were speaking with Philip, I believe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I am afraid the meeting may be cancelled due to his absence.
Why is he absent?
He turned into a badger and ran away.
Well, you had that one last spell slot you could scry with, right?
Mm-hmm. He turned into a badger and ran away.
How was he behaving before that happened?
Well, he was in the...
Any kind of erratic or...
Well, he was in the back garden area practicing with that sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What was he practicing on?
I don't know. He was just kind of swinging and he was striking at one of the trees that had recently died.
Sorry, the tree didn't transform.
Alright, do you see... Did you potentially see what happened to the sword that he was swinging?
It sort of absorbed into him.
It went into his new form.
God's... bless
God.
that poor man.
God.
Actually, I don't do this very... Okay, no, I don't know. I just realized I could have made it more fun, but...
If you want to retcon, please.
Yeah.
All right.
Take the opportunity.
You guys arrive... you guys arrive at the temple, head inside, and you see in the back garden area, kind of past a few rows of these well-kept crops and such, you actually see Philip, and he has the sword. There's a tree there that looks like it has died recently, like they're planning on taking it out. And he's just sort of like practicing these stances. Make an insight check.
Wait, who all's here at this point?
Everybody.
Everyone.
Everyone?
That is a... Insight is a dirty 20 for Finn.
As he's standing there practicing with this, the look in his eye, the determination, at some point earlier in his life, he may have not wanted to be a cleric. And as he sees you, yes, hello. He takes a final swipe at the tree. Roll a d20.
That's going to be a 17.
Alright, what many do I need? A 17.
Yes, you've returned. Strikes at the tree, suddenly...
The tree or him?
His fucking chest explodes, and you see massive tentacles come out.
Mervis just turns around and goes inside. It's like, fuck this, I knew it was too good to be true.
Plops on the ground, and just you see an octopus on the grass, just like...
Does anyone have a basin of water or something, or a pond? This guy's going to...
I'm just gonna roll this myself. Nope, never mind.
He'll revert after he nearly suffocates.
I'm kind of like,
Should we just damage it? Put him back? That feels mean.
That does feel
The clergy of the garden start absolutely panicking.
I'm like, I try to calm them down, like,
Oh no, don't
Mervis goes over there with his freaking quarterstaff and just...
and I'm like,
Wait, Mr. Mouse, no!
Where's the sword? Where's the sword?
So
It goes-
when you polymorph, like
it melds, it melds into his new form.
Okay.
They sure make an attack roll with advantage because he's like, I guess prone.
11.
It's debatable.
11.
11. Okay. What level of smite are you putting into that?
I'm not smiting, I'm just hitting him with a quarterstaff. Like the
Also
butt end, like
5.
non-lethally.
Also 5.
Level 5. Wait, what did you roll total?
11.
It gets out of the way just a second too fast.
God damn it, I'll do it again.
Okay, here's the combat for the session, guys.
This is the it's Mervis again! Natural 19!
Natural 19?
Yeah, and that's 19
gosh,
plus.
the
Okay, so
octopus
25
has
to
to turn
hit.
to attack Mervis.
Oh, I forgot it's the octopus. No. Okay, yeah. You bash it in the head, and you see just like a burst of ink and blood against the tree. The clergy scream even more. What have you done? What have you done?
Fix it.
And then
We're fixing it.
like this bloody carcass of an octopus, like stitches back up together. He has like a black eye. What a rush!
I'm like, someone get some clothes.
God,
Gods be damned! This is the best thing I've ever encountered.
I'm like, oh dear.
I'm just gonna shout to all of the other clergy. The sword is cursed.
prepare to dispel magic.
Uncurse the sword and get it out of his hands.
All right, he's making strikes at the tree.
Hold on, before he does that.
Quickly.
Whole person!
Step of the wind! Step of the wind! Key rush! Stunning strike!
Spell at that!
Spell disadvantage.
Okay, good, because that's exactly what I was going to
Natural
do.
17.
Josh,
Ooh.
step of the wind,
And
rush
a
at him,
natural two.
stunning strike with my quarterstaff.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Hit that fucking
I was
unarmed
literally
strike
the
pig,
whole
baby
thing.
boy. Or is it just monk weapons?
Oh, I forgot.
It's with monk weapon, so I use my quarterstaff with a teapot, but I step of the wind, rush at him, and then just bonk him to stun him.
Well, no,
oh my
make it an
God.
advantage because he's
make it
paralyzed.
Yes, make it an advantage.
It's gonna be like Gandalf hitting Denethor square in the
What did
fucking face.
What did he roll?
Huh?
What did he roll, out of curiosity?
Prepare for battle.
He failed.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
'cause I
we're
was
all
gonna
Josh,
go-
my
if it
stunning
looked
strike
like-
was a 24.
Because it was going to be if he.
Okay, so go ahead and roll, and
If
it
it
is
looked like he was
it's
gonna
an
get
auto
it, I was
crit.
going to nerf it with
He's
my
got a
cosmic
yeah.
omen.
We sort of fast forwarded so that we'd have like a good stopping point at the end of the session.
Oops, Stereo, I think you're muted.
And I think he's got to roll a Constitution saving throw against
No,
that.
he
can
doesn't,
save
because-
DC.
He's paralyzed.
Right as Piercer goes to hit this stunning strike, Mervis's whole person freezes him in place.
Okay.
Let's go somewhere quiet. Beats the shit out of him.
With the paralyzed monk, Finn is just gonna go over and like pry his fingers off the
We
blade
are
and
about to
take
get
it from
kicked
him.
out of town again.
That's funny.
Man,
Usually it
yes!
takes us about, you have so much
All right,
longer.
how much damage did you roll, Thomas?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I should
Yeah, what are you
roll damage
doing?
on that, huh?
I told you auto crit.
Oh, I auto
Yeah,
crit.
he's
Oh, no.
paralyzed.
He's paralyzed, dude. That's why whole person's so good if it works.
Non-lethal.
Josh, crit, do you do max dice or roll extra dice?
Max and roll.
Max and roll? Okay, that will be... Oh, that was low. That was only 12 total.
12.
12.
Let me just see how many hit points he has real quick.
I mean, it would also be safe to assume that since he's trying to go for a stunning strike, he's not trying to lethally kill this, you know.
Right. Anyway, you come up, clock him, and he just like remains frozen in place. His eye twitches a little bit. Ugh.
I use my second attack and I use my healing hands on him to heal him back up.
Okay. So his
I'll burn another key point.
yeah. All right.
Yep.
You
Once
see,
Mervis and Piercer are all done, he's just gonna walk up, grab his arm, and just like peel his fingers off of the blade and just take it from him.
all right.
When this guy awakens, can someone please uncurse him?
Any of you guys have turn to the other clerics? Do you, the remove curse ability or
Yes.
hit him with it? He's got cursed by the blade.
You know what? Hit it with this as well, just to make sure that no one else.
As you hold it.
Yes. I've already been uncursed though.
I know, but that's what I'm wondering if it's
Yeah.
again.
So one of the like clergy acolytes runs up. Okay. And like puts this remove curse into him.
I release the whole
do
person.
that.
What? A
Josh,
rush.
just out of habit, when I healed him, I also unparalyzed him from hold person.
And he
Oh,
puts
okay.
up a missing persons poster on his back, like a kick me sign.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, I do. Yes, thank you, Eric.
On his back.
You know what I realized during this session, by the way, is that Thomas essentially plays his characters like they're living monkey's paws. like that's pretty much how he plays all of his characters. Like he's just like, oh, you want to do this? That's pretty much how Thomas plays his
By the
character.
way, I would.
Let that be a punishment to everybody until Bree comes back, hopefully someday.
I
You're right,
recommend
Bree
Or
doesn't
maybe
do that.
dies out doing what she's doing.
Okay,
You're right. Bree doesn't do that.
I recommend that in the
Damn
future
it.
you use gloves, particularly thick gloves when dealing with.
Thomas,
cursed
it's
equipment.
you.
Thick gloves, yes.
I don't have a problem with it. It makes D&D extremely fun and entertaining. But
Did you enjoy that?
I've got you pegged, buddy.
You got me right on the nose.
That's the most excitement I've had in years. All of this, I've dedicated so much time to the clergy, but for what? For what?
To help me on my glorious life.
Your life is glorious, and mine shall be too. I've helped a lot of people.
And you will continue to help a lot of people.
And-
You just stay your ass right here.
And now it's time for Philip to help Philip. All right. So you know what? He rips off his robes. Fuck this god shit. I'm over it. I'm not angry, but I'm done. I'm through.
I'm not angry.
No, he has like tidy whities on.
I'm not angry.
I've seen adventure. I'm ready to go out on the road. Adventurers like you. By the way, are you guys hiring?
No.
Kip is, but not for adventuring.
And then
Sister Margaret?
I'm shaking
Hey,
it, yes. And then
Sister Margaret, I quit. Oh.
I quit.
Okay.
However, I will still. Orpheus. I feel a changed man. I will keep good on my promise, though. Why don't we go find a nice, quiet place?
Yeah, sure. Does anybody have like a robe or something?
I can pop on some trousers if it'd make you feel better.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of would, because like the sort of vibe. The kind
I've
of
seen
vibe,
a watery robe on that man as I point
take
to
out
Mervis.
a warm coat. I take a warm coat out of my bag because when we went up into the mountains or whatnot.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. He takes it and ties it around his waist.
Yeah.
All right.
I was just
So-
gonna say, like, the kind of vibe given off by a man who's ripped off his
do you
clothes to
know
reveal only his
how
underwear to then ask me if I want to go to that quiet place. Isn't really
I don't know if you know this, but that's
exactly what I was looking for.
Oh.
Envisioning.
No,
when we were walking.
No, yeah, sorry. No, I didn't mean anything untoward in that way, but hey, now that I've renounced God, I guess I can start fucking again.
You would think that a goddess of fertility and harvest would be more down for that.
Well, I can start fucking with condoms. I have so many children! God, I'm sick of
That's what the Create Food and Water spell is for.
So we've
Gosh, that
actually
was
got
so quick.
we've got a squirrel friend that you might want to
you
like talk
must.
to.
You simply must meet.
But also
Randall, do you want to teach this newly found man more about life on the road and adventure?
can we talk
Yeah,
about
sure.
nutting after we deal with the whole like?
Caretaker Philip,
Oh Lord.
I think you're on the right path.
Randall takes his place.
What can I say, Finn?
Let
He seems happy. Happiness is good. I mean,
No, I'm not asking you to discourage him from this lifestyle.
Oh.
I'm asking you to teach him how to live it.
oh,
Yeah. Can't
Okay.
have happiness without.
penis.
Anyways, what's something you always wanted to do? If this is,
I wanted to be kind of a fighter.
I mean, okay.
A defender. I mean, all the cool kids were paladins, right? I, lowest of my class, was kind of, went the cleric route.
Does
Anybody have a...
Paladins are a
class?
bunch of nerds.
I agree.
I've come across clerics that can really fight, though. You can
Supremely
probably
useful.
take some of what you have and mix it with more martial stuff too. I mean, it's
I think I will. That's a good idea. I mean, a lot of the stuff that we practice around here, it's a lot of like, healing and whatever. You see like city guards beginning to come in, and they're like, "Okay, Philip, you clearly lost it. It's time to go."
Wait! Wasn't he going to show us a place?
Oh yeah, come on, guys. It's outside the city.
Okay.
Okay.
We promise we will return him to you once we are done with him.
No, I think that's just fine.
I lean over to Orpheus and I'm like, what the hell did you guys do to break him?
We didn't do anything. The sword did the lion's share of the work.
Boy, it is nice to be rid of that curse, but still, that sword in my hands. He's gonna try to snatch the sword from you.
And it's just gonna like hold it way up here where he can't reach.
All right, he rolls a natural 3. He just like kind of jumps a little bit and his ass jiggles.
What?
But if you guys,
no, this is where we're in this moment now. So kind of have to like.
Josh, I say this with the most love a person can muster. Get laid.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a girlfriend, so I do sometimes.
Yes.
You two need to talk.
Oh man, I am horny.
And that is where we end our session.
Thank you all for watching Beyond the Doors of Creation, the campaign with the most, whatever the fuck that just was. It's been a blast.
Diet D&D is what that was.
That's what that was. And it's Diet D&D. Maybe that's going to be the new title.
I don't think Mervis wants that warm cloak back anymore. I'm just going to delete it from his inventory.
So, all right. It's been a cool session. Definite deviation from how the last arc was going.
I guess we're gonna fucking fade to black on a jiggling ass.
No. If you guys want to follow Philip up, he leads you a little bit outside the city, slightly into the foothills, and actually you're pretty close to where Noah, the scientist Noah's like little abode was. It's high enough up. There's a bit of a clearing, and as the sun begins to set, the full radiance of the night sky comes out, and up here it is peaceful. It's far enough away from the city. You don't really hear like the revelry of the nightlife down below. You hear the occasional like hoot of an owl, insects coming to life, and the smell of nature around you. And Philip, after he comes down off of his kind of like high of actualization,
something.
Yeah, just kind of imparts various bits of wisdom and ends up being fine. Yeah. And you guys have a pleasant rest of your evening.
I do tell him to keep the cloak. If he's going to travel, he might need it.
All right, will do. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. All right, well.
And that's it, I guess.
So.
Do we get a long rest?
It's only like 6 p.m.
I need one after my last long rest.
You want to go on camping this time, or do you actually want to like splurge on a room?
Well, I mean, we're out in a quiet place. I don't know. It's like how long are we staying here?
You literally could like walk 15
have a
minutes
tree
to get to
house.
Noah's house.
Yeah, Noah's house might be. It's free. It's not like it's being occupied by anyone other than Topsy, perhaps.
Topsy's not there.
I was wondering if it might have just returned there or not.
Wishful thinking.
All right, so with that, I believe we will conclude the session. Thank you so much for enduring all of this. Bye.